in 50 states in 50 days for the second time, all live on YouTube. Now this time, I'm going to be using leads from a few different places, but one of the places I want to talk to you about is LeadZolo, where they generate all of their leads from YouTube ads that are specifically going after motivated sellers to come to us so we don't have to pull lists, we don't have to cold call, we don't have to talk to people that aren't interested in selling their property. We're just able to close motivated sellers. Now, I've actually closed their leads before live on stage at Wholesale and Live, where I won that belt right there. So has Seamus Goss, Max Jimenez, Naaman Taylor, Eric Klein. Some of the biggest names in this industry have all used LeadZolo. And hands down, we say it's one of the best lead sources for any wholesaler out there. So now it's your turn. The LeadZolo guys have reached out to me and said, hey, we want to give your audience a chance to try out a lead on us. For a limited time only, you can go to leadzolo.com/titanium and you could get 10 leads for only $1,000. Usually their leads cost about $300 a lead. So this is a hell of a deal that they're giving to anyone that comes out and watches the 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days challenge. If you want to check out the quality of these leads, come watch me close them live Monday through Thursday, 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Central, where I'm closing LeadZolo leads all day, every day. What's up, guys? Welcome to day 38 of 50 Deals, 50 States, 50 Days. Today, we're in the Keystone State, Pennsylvania. What's up, Miss Cassandra?
All good things over here. How are you doing, sir?
I'm a little red.
A little red?
A little red on the camera here. You know, the one thing I don't like about this new floating in the middle of the office is my lighting changes every day.
Listen, bro, it's going to be fixed in like 3 days.
It will be. I'm excited to go back into my little cubby right back there. I'm excited.
We need to get a new shelf.
Yeah. I'm also excited about the opportunity that we have in front of us today to get some damn signed contracts.
Bro, yes.
Like the amount of contracts that we just have out in the interwebs that, quite frankly, I don't know why some of them aren't signed. I don't know what the sellers are waiting on. I don't know if it's they're shopping our offers or they don't trust us or something like that. But the amount has added up. So definitely gonna have to push today hard on that. No, Jamie, I didn't get a spray tan. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I come on here. I mean, it looked like I just spent a day at the beach. Still a little bit, but we're just gonna rock with it.
If you want, I can come in there and mess with the lighting.
No, we're good. We're good. We'll figure it out. Good morning, Kip.
Good morning, Kip.
Good morning to everybody. What about on the disposition side? Where do we think we're gonna be able to sign some deals today?
Let us see. Arkansas, Georgia, New Mexico, Florida, Michigan.
East Point, Michigan. Is that the one we're talking about?
I'm going for Chico too.
Where do we think we're going to get the price drop on Chico? and be able to just move it to McDougal?
I mean, it's either going to be that or something. Like, it's just on my list of solves. You know, we're close enough. I mean, two of those are JV deals, and you know, I'm not even criticizing one of our JV partners there. It's just a matter of like, we're so close, and you know, it's always difficult when you're like, you can't get direct contact with the seller. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean. I mean,
I
that's
just want to stick and move on it, and it's like,
yeah, I mean that's where I think I'm getting probably the most frustrated about JV deals is at times we're just not able to be in direct contact.
yeah, that's one of the struggles for sure.
Yeah. So let's look at our KPIs where we are through 37 days. We have exceeded the amount of contracts that we got signed in the initial 50-50-50, which was 86. We are now officially at 87 signed through 37 days. That's pretty exciting. 42 in dispositions, 35 sold. We got to balance that out a little bit, and I know that's what we're talking about. You know, some of these we've got to push on. Some of them are relatively new, so I'm expecting some of those to go quickly. I know that we got pictures back on Gary, Indiana. Yesterday, I think Trent was waiting on a potential offer from the investor that went out and got us pictures and did the recon there. So I'm curious to see how many of these new ones that in the past week and a half that have gotten signed go quickly, similar to like Dearborn Heights did in Michigan, you know, where we can kind of fly off the shelves quickly.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be working on getting all of those. Like, there's like between, let's just call it like 29 properties between recon and dispo, right? Hopefully at least 5 get teed up and 5 are moving today, you know?
Right. And then we've got some other ones, you know, that are lined up that should be signed. You know, like yesterday, I sent out another one from Speed to Lead in Butte, Montana. Pretty sure that he's going to sign that today, and we could just turn around and immediately dispo that to our same buyer that bought the first 2 in Montana.
Right.
I know we've already sent it over to him. He's taking a look at it. So it would be good for us to get some couple of quick ones like that are automatically moving over to the sold column. That's
Right.
always good for morale for the team.
Oh, yeah.
So go down and look at our state count here. We've slowed down on adding new states. We had some pretty good traction. But again, Mondays are normally like that. What I was surprised at is that we didn't have a lot of movement over Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'm expecting, like, there's no reason why West Virginia is not signed. There's no reason why that Montana is not signed. There's no reason why another one in Texas is not signed. So we have quite a few that are, you know, I've got one in Michigan that wants answers about the contract that we sent. They want to understand some of the things. So I'm going to call them probably first thing this morning and then see if we can get that resolved. They have questions about our earnest money deposit. They have questions about the title company, which is interesting because I literally asked, hey, are you cool with me closing with my title company? And they were fine with that. So, So yeah, I think it's because they think we're wholesaling it. So that's why they want us to go with their title company. Moving over to the stats. These actually got a little bit worse as of yesterday because of the amount of signed or unsigned contracts that I sent yesterday. We had the one in Iowa that's worried about the BBB, which, by the way, someone went on and left us a review on the BBB. Appreciate that. That's cool.
Really, like one of our audience members went and left us a good BBB because, you know what? Side note nation, I love you guys, and whoever did that, thank you, because I legitimately, it's so frustrating for me. Like, we have had people, I don't know if you talked about this yesterday or not, RJ. Like,
I showed them on the screen where it was like people saying, hey, this person cold called me.
Yeah.
So I'm going to leave them a 1-star review. It's like.
So then, like, legitimately, this is how frustrating things like this can be as a business owner. And I will never forget this one. It wasn't on the BBB, but it was on Google on Titanium Realty. Okay. Which I have like a literal outstanding track record with Titanium Realty of just thrilled clients, right? Like, I have never had an issue in over 8 years. Okay. And we had these people, we purchased 2 properties from this guy, and he didn't notify his tenants. And so we couldn't notify the tenants until we closed, but there was no way at his purchase price that we were going to be able to keep the tenants at their rent rates, and they were month to month. And so when we closed, we go the following Monday and we notify them, that, we're serving them 30 days to give us a call, and, that we'll work with them. Or, if they would like to try to stay on as tenants, there would be something we could work out, but it would have to be short term because it wasn't going to it wasn't going to cash flow. And this woman, she just went off the rails because they were planning to move anyways and buy a house. And so, we told them, hey, we'll work with you. We'll help you find a house. So it goes on like 6 weeks and they haven't found a house. And we start to tell them like, hey, like, we're not, like, this isn't even covering our monthly, payment, insurance, taxes. It's putting us in a bind, like, we're not going to be able to keep covering that difference. And I mean, to tell you, like, this woman literally like lost her mind. And it's not like we threw them out on the streets or made them homeless or anything like that. We were trying to work with them, but they just were not in a hurry, did not care, so on and so forth. She goes and leaves. And I mean, to tell you, I was working, this lady would be messaging me at all hours of the day and night. And in essence, eventually she just was ticked off that we wouldn't keep them as tenants for as long as it took them to find a house at their current rent rate, which was extremely low for even market rent. And, I just apologized to her and said, look, we're going to do everything that we can. But at some point, like, you need to realize, like, we can't keep covering this. She goes and leaves a bad review and calls us, horrible people that don't care about anybody or their families or la 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 la.
What didn't make
whatever.
sense is that she left the bad review on Titanium Realty when Titanium Realty didn't have anything to do with that transaction.
Exactly. And so it's just like one of these things where it's like, I get it when, like, you see bad reviews. I'm like, I love, in some regards, like, open public reviews. But it's so frustrating when, like, you're in a situation like we are with this, like, seller who goes and is like, oh, well, you have some bad reviews. And it's like, oh, please go and actually read what they're for. They're for people like you who we called and they were pissed off that we didn't want to give them full market value for their half burned down home.
Cassie. I mean, she said, how do I know that you're a legitimate company? I said, you can search Titanium Investments. You can search RJ Bates III. You could go watch us on A&E. You can listen to my podcast that I've had since 2017. I mean, it's like I'm giving her a lot of different things that we have done to build credibility. And still, at the end of the day, what she went to was the BBB. And she's like, well, it is a good thing that you have an A+ rating. And it's like I told her, I said, well, that's just because I give them $65 a month.
Right.
Like, that's legitimately the only way that you get that. I mean, you just buy it. You just pay for it. And she's like, well, it means a lot. And to some people, it does mean something, even though it shouldn't. And so I'm going to call her this morning. I'm going to see what happens there. But I'm concerned about that one because she was pretty skeptical, and I could kind of just hear it. My intuition could hear it in her voice there at the end. I would be surprised if she actually answered the phone today. That's where I'm at.
It makes me almost want to be like, how about we give you some people's numbers of I saw something on like somebody's TikTok once or something like that where they're talking about, you can have 100, like literally, we could have thousands of fantastic experiences in our business, but you don't see those people going in, making an effort to leaving a review. And I know that this is so crazy, but one of the things that, in my mind, we should implement in our business is, directly sending people like, hey, we really would appreciate if you would go leave us a good review. Just because it's so insane, because we are thousands of properties, thousands of transactions in, and legitimately, you get a handful of people that didn't even do business with us.
Right. Actually, funny enough, all of our bad reviews are people that we didn't actually do business with. There's never been a bad review for someone we did business with. It's only been people that we never did business with that were mad about something that we did, like a call, a text. You bought the house that I was renting and said I can no longer pay a third of market rent.
Ooh, here's my favorite one. Our competitors or our vendors. You remember the guy who we gave
Oh, yes. I'll never forget him. His name is John Rodriguez.
Yep.
Pretty sure he's in prison now. He was selling Facebook ads for realtors. And so we hired him, and all that came across were fake. They were legitimately fake. They weren't even real. Like every time we called someone, they're like, I did not enter my information on a website. No, I'm not looking to sell a house. And it was like through 100+ leads. And so we called them and we said, hey man, I think we're getting fake leads. Like, why don't you just refund us our money and we'll move on go separate ways. And he went on to Titanium Investments, Google, and left a 1-star review. I've tried to get that removed. Again, another one where Titanium Investments had nothing to do with anything. It was Titanium Realty who hired him. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see how these, fake bad reviews can come back and impact you. I'll try to overcome that today. I think it'll be a good experience for people to be able to see if that ends up impacting our ability to get that property signed.
Well, I'm gonna put it on my list of things to implement, like a review, like just to boost with all the many amazing experiences that we have. You know what I mean?
So looking on here on the KPIs, it looks like we have 21 sold. How many of those 21 are going to close this week, do we anticipate?
Oof. So this week is a barrel of madness.
I think we should be able to get Reggio done. By the way, I have a call with Eric Brewer in an hour. So in an hour at 11:30, I'm going to need you to come take over so I can go have that call with Eric, because he wants to do a Zoom call. So I need to do that at your computer.
Okay.
So I think Reggio. It looks like we should get Bradenton done. So that's 2.
So
Boulder.
We're aiming for at least 4 others.
So 4 plus Bradenton and Reggio.
Right. So but here's the crazy thing, right? So like if we were to be able to get let's see. If we were to be able to get Syracuse, we're just waiting on attorneys. So like that could bump it up. We have to touch base on that Richmond, Virginia property. Like that should be Lawrence. We're supposed to get a signed document back from the attorney today. You know, so it's like so many of these are just like right there where I'm not 100% sure if they'll close this week. And then we have the freaking third. Everybody's taking the 4-day weekend for the 4th of July. And so it's just that week where I'm like, it's weird. We may close 6, we may close 12. You know what I mean? Like, I don't 100 know, but I feel like at least 6 this week should be closing.
Hey, real quick. This is so the Butte, Montana seller just texted me and said, "Hi, I sent an email last night. Let me know if you're still interested." This has become a trend over the past 2 to 3 weeks. Previously, when we sent out our contracts through Dropbox Sign, if they responded to that email, I got the email. I do not get them now.
Nobody does.
Let me go into it and mess with the settings.
Because it's like I told them, I did not receive an email. And this is probably the 3rd or 4th seller that has said that. And you got to think about it from their perspective where it's like, well, I emailed you back and you just didn't say anything.
So notifications, send an email when document is sent. Document is declined, viewed, reassigned. I don't know.
All right. Well, you look into that. In an hour, come grab me. Give me like 5 minutes. So yeah, exactly in an hour if you come take over for me, okay? And
Okay,
then
okay.
I'm gonna try to get some of these follow-ups done, okay?
Okay, okay.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit. All righty. I'm not gonna lie. I think our Pennsylvania logo is one of the ugliest things I've ever seen. There it is. What I told the graphic designer when she made it is I said, I want to use the old Philadelphia Phillies colors with the Liberty Bell. And she provided it. Like, I legitimately couldn't even tell her to change it because she did exactly what I asked her to do. It's just ugly. But when you have 51 logos, well, actually we have 52 logos because we have Washington, D.C., and then we just have the Titanium Investments logo. When you have as many logos as we have, I mean, you're going to have a couple that are just freaking ugly. There you go. Pennsylvania is one of them. All right. Let's give this Detroit, Michigan seller a call.
Hello.
Hello, is this Tanya?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Tanya. This is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Good. I just I wanted to give you a call. I started typing out a text message response to your questions, and I was like, this is too much to type. I think it's just easier to call. So,
I do that too sometimes.
yeah. So, On the earnest money, no, the $10 is not a typo. The reason why we do that is because we buy a lot of houses first and foremost. As of right now, I've got 63 properties in escrow. So if I was putting down, more than what I'm putting down, I'd have a lot of money just sitting in an escrow account. Second of all, I personally despise earnest money. I think it's one of the dumbest things out there, where it's like it always ends up being if there is a significant amount down, it's like this point of contention. If there is a termination of some sort, for example, I've had a deal that has been terminated for a couple months now because the seller could not sell the property. They have an issue with a couple of heirs, and I've got thousands of dollars just sitting in escrow that they won't release to me because they're hoping that they can solve their issues and then sell it to me. So I just have money just sitting there. So no, it's not a typo. It's just what we do. So, I'll let y'all decide if that's something that bothers you or not. As far as the title company, when I had spoken to your husband, I asked if we could use my title company, and he said, yeah, that's not a problem. He doesn't care. So I don't know if he had relayed that to you, or if that was just
No, he told me that he preferred to use our title company.
okay. Well, I mean, on that case, I mean, I kind of, my perspective on it is I'm paying for the title work to be done. I'm paying all the closing costs. So what would be the reason why you guys would want to use y'all's title company?
Because they already have all of the information already.
Okay.
And it's one that we have a relationship with. That's all. They could just go to their file, pull the paperwork, and it be done. You know what I'm saying? Versus your company having to do the research. I mean, our company already has done the research.
Well, they're still going to have to pull a title commitment. I mean, it's...
No, they still have, yeah, but the thing is, they already know the history of the house. You know
okay.
So it's just, saying you're comfortable with who you work with, we comfortable with who we work with. That's all.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could talk about it. I mean, I don't think it really matters one way or another, to be honest with you. I just normally, in the case of, it's whoever's paying for title work to be done normally makes that decision. Especially when I ask that up front, like, hey, do you mind if I use my title company? Because I know you guys have a lot of properties. And he was like, no, I don't care. We close with multiple title companies. So what title company do y'all use? We might have even closed with them before.
Detroit Title.
Okay, so I've done quite a few deals with Detroit Title. Actually, funny enough, I just stopped using Detroit Title because I ran into a couple of issues. Specifically, I just did a deal in Dearborn Heights where they would not call to get the seller's payoff of their mortgage. They were making us do it. And so I was like, I don't have the right to call and get a seller's payoff of their mortgage. So that's actually why I stopped using Detroit Title. But I don't mind. I mean, you guys own this free and clear, right? You don't have a mortgage?
That is correct.
Okay. Then that's fine. I can move it to Detroit Title. I don't have a problem with that because I've done plenty of deals with them. That was just the first time I ran into that issue where it was like the seller was in pre-foreclosure and needing to sell quickly, and they refused to pick up the phone and get the payoff for the closing. And it was like, hey, listen, you're putting the seller in a bad spot, and you're putting me in a bad spot because I was the one that said, hey, let's use Detroit Title. So
We've not had a problem with them. They've helped us on a few deals. So we've not had an issue with them.
I got you. And then the third one was you want rights to show and market the property prior to closing on the deal. So that's just if we end up wanting to wholesale the property, if we want to assign it to somebody. So sometimes when we look at deals, it's like, hey, man, I don't know if I want to do all of this work. We've got buyers all across the country. Have them go over there, take a look at it. If I can make $5,000-$10,000 on it, then yeah, I want to. Why not do that? You know. So that's what.
What if you can't? Then what?
What if I can't? What?
Say that they don't want it. You still gonna buy it?
Well, I mean, if I don't want to buy it and they don't want to buy it, then it's probably for a pretty valid reason, and we would probably have a conversation about that. But I had a pretty candid conversation with your husband about it. I mean, you guys are professionals. I'm professional. I mean, you know.
I know, but I guess because someone else wanted to do that, and they was like, so my question is, I guess I don't want to hold our property up. So again, it wasn't even on the market.
Right.
You know, so we don't want to be like, you know.
You don't want to be strung along for 30 days.
Exactly.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't want to do that either. I mean, let's be real. I ain't making no money. You ain't making no money. I got kids to feed, so I'm not trying to do that either. So, you know, we're gonna get out there. We're gonna do our walkthroughs. We're gonna get our numbers back. And if it ends up being one of those things where it's like, hey, you know, we've got a couple of guys that we could call and they'll let us know up front if we're not interested. So at that point in time, like I said, we're probably going to call you and say, hey, professional, like the numbers are not adding up if both we don't want to buy it and our buyers don't want to buy it. And then from there, it's like we collectively make a decision, like let's just part ways, or all right, I get what everybody's saying. Maybe we renegotiate the price, but I have a pretty good idea. You guys don't want to renegotiate the price. This is the number. And I think y'all are being more than fair on the price. So I don't think that's going to be a problem on this one.
Okay, well, I'm just like, because, you know, people call and they, you know, like, it's like, you know.
Yes.
Okay.
Trust me. It's funny because I've been in your shoes before. I had a house. So I'm based out of Dallas, Fort Worth. I had a sixplex in Dallas one time, where it got to the point where it was like, dude, I'm too busy and it's like an hour away from where I live. So that's like low man on the totem pole. Like I'm sorry, I'm neglecting this project. I had a guy call me and he was like, hey man, I got buyers looking for sixplexes in this area. I said, all right, man, you know, take a swing at it. So he took 30 days and then he sent me a termination without even talking to me. And I was like, oh, man, see, now that bothers me. You should have at least come back and said, where do I need to be numbers-wise? At least. I'm not going to do that to you guys. And the other thing is I've got a full staff of people. Like, we're a real company. So from, like, the moment that you guys sign that contract, you're going to hear from my transaction coordinator. He'll send an email. He makes sure to stay up to date with Detroit Title, making sure all the title works up. You'll be able to talk to the rest of my team moving forward. So it's not like we're just a small one-man operation and you're not going to hear from us again. There'll be an open line of communication.
Okay.
So on the contract, it sounds to be like I just need to change the title company to Detroit Title. And then at that point in time, would you guys be good to sign this and get the process started?
Let me just talk with him about the earnest money.
Okay.
That was a concern. So I'm sorry, I'll see lunch. I'll let him know in the end. You can go from there.
I got you. All right, just shoot me a text and then let me know, okay?
Yeah, all right. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye. That wasn't too bad. Legitimate questions on her part. I actually appreciate it because, you know, sometimes when you're doing business with someone that is a professional, which they are. I mean, I looked it up yesterday. I mean, he said it on the phone. He's like, I basically own this entire street. And then you look it up he actually does own the majority of the street. It is kind of nice to actually hear them take the process serious, look into our contract, and have legitimate questions there. So, all right, let's see who else. I'm gonna look here. Let's call the Iowa seller. This is about when I got a hold of her yesterday. It's a little bit earlier, but
this line has been placed out of service. Your call cannot.
No way.
Please contact your administrator.
Bro. No. Oh, her phone got turned off. Nah, let's try it again.
This line has been placed.
Oh, sweetheart, you need to sign that damn contract so I can give you some money. She over here worried about BBB reviews. You need to be worried about the fact that your phone bill hasn't been paid. Oh. Crazy. All right, who else? I guess I'm gonna call this guy back, and Iowa is becoming a trend where they just don't sign the contracts. I'm gonna call this other guy back that he literally called me and said, "Will you send me a contract?" So I did, and then they don't sign it.
This line has been placed out of service. Your call cannot be processed. Please contact.
Bro, what is happening? Did my phone get turned off? Let's see. That's what it's sounding like. Dude, I spammed the shit out of it so much. I got my phone line turned off. That appears to be the case. Or does this have to do with the fact that they're coming to change our phones?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 815901 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Elijah, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lincoln Boulevard. I sent over the contract about, I think, 4 days ago. Haven't heard back from you guys or seen that get signed. So just curious what the plan is there. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Well, this should make today fun.
Hello.
Hey, Margaret, this is RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Just wanted to follow up with you and see where we were in the process there. I know I sent over that contract and you said you wanted to do some research on me and my company. Just see where you were on that.
Yeah. I sent the contract to my daughter to take a look at and see what she thought. She's looking at it right now.
Okay. All righty. Well, I guess let me know if you guys have any questions, okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Margaret.
Mm-hmm.
Bye-bye. Sent contract to the daughter. All right. I think there was someone else you wanted to call. Said the brother or uncle, something. She's got a lot of family members looking into this.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 985258. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
ACG, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Golden Meadow. Just give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Oh, instant denial.
Sorry, I missed your call. Please leave a detailed message.
Let's see. Most of the lead Zola ones that are gonna sign have signed. I need to follow up with West Virginia.
you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
All right.
Please leave your message for
Hello?
Charles, what's up, man?
Hello?
Hey, Charles, it's RJ.
Hey, what's going on?
Man, you got me feeling like a stalker over here.
So, man, I do the asphalt and concrete and stuff. I had been out doing. I had a parking lot I was finishing up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we was out there a few nights.
Man,
Did my son send you the packet with him in there?
no, dude, I ain't got nothing.
It should be up on a J Hollis low.
But he didn't send me anything.
Oh, he didn't?
No.
Okay, hold on, let me text him real fast. Just give me 5 minutes.
Yeah, because I'm like, man, I want to buy the whole damn package.
I want to sell it to you.
I know, but I'm like, I can't get you to send it to me.
Matter of fact, just give me 20 minutes to call you right back. I'm gonna text him and find out why he didn't send them to you.
All right, bro. Let me know.
Okay.
All right, man. Bye. Like once a week, he answers. Last time I talked to him, I swear it was last Tuesday. I'm like, please just send me your package, bro. It's killing me. And he sounds pretty straightforward. Like, I honestly kind of believe that he's just busy. All right. Who else do we need to talk to?
We're sorry, you have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have
Hi, is April there?
Speaking.
Hey, April, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Ryan Road that you entered on my website saying you wanted to sell. Is that correct?
Yeah, talk to me, honey.
All right. How much you want for it?
Well, here's our situation. I've been down here. I'm from Columbus originally, but I've been back down here for 5.5 years to take care of family. Well, those obligations are done. My mother passed a year ago, and my grandmother passed earlier this month.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So, oh, honey, I've lost 3 people in just under a year. You have no idea.
Jeez.
Yeah, because 2 weeks after my mom passed, my ex-husband, who was one of my closest friends, dropped dead very unexpectedly. That being said, I need to, I need to get back to Minnesota, but I have to find somewhere to go. And my situation is a little different for the fact that I have got mini horses and a quarter pony, and so I have to find a property up there. And I have been looking. There's a few things up there, but I haven't really had too much of a chance to do, too much of that. So, I mean, that's what we got going on. I know what I paid for the house. I know I'm not getting anywhere near that, but I have to have something to where I can buy a property back up in Minnesota.
Okay. Well, a couple of things. On your timeline, we can accommodate that where we can kind of close when you need us to close. So it's not one of those things where it's like we have to close in 30 days or, get the hell out of there. I mean, you're okay.
Right.
So,
Well, and the other thing is this, I had to go into contract with the county on the property taxes in the spring to avoid the spring sale because it's a really screwed up situation, but I did basically all the running of taking my 100-year-old grandmother to all of her doctor's appointments, and then my son almost died at the beginning of March. Well, I had to get up to Minnesota, and as he's coming out of surgery, my oldest son, who lives down here, who lived with my grandmother, had informed me that she was being admitted into the hospital for double pneumonia, and her condition just went really downhill, and she passed June 1st. So I've literally had to be like 3 places at once. So we're at a point now, it's like, okay, if I don't sell this, I mean, I need to come up with $2,400 by July 15th, I want to say, or I'm in default on the contract.
okay.
So it's either sell the house or lose the house. Because I've missed so much work. There's no way I can come up with $2,500 in the next 2 weeks. There's just not. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Okay, so a couple of things. How much do you owe on the house?
I don't. I bought it cash money in 17.
So there's no mortgage on the property whatsoever.
No mortgage.
But
it is in contract for back taxes with the county, but that's it.
For how much?
I want to say it's just over $5,000 for the entire year.
Oh, geez, that's nothing. Okay.
I know, but when you literally have missed a month and a half's worth of work,
Right.
You're screwed.
Well, I'm saying it's nothing because I mean sometimes people are like, I owe $50,000 in back taxes, and it's like, holy shit! Like, how'd you do that?
I know. And I mean, this technically would be like 2 months worth of rent,
right?
In Columbus, and but we're at a point, and I hate Ohio. I was born and raised here, and I got the hell out in '98, and unfortunately, families sucked me back in. Because there is no other family.
Right.
I had guardianship over my mom for 5 years. And, she passed a year ago. And, and that left my grandmother. And my grandmother, like I said, she just passed. But we went through months of her just deteriorating. And She almost made it to 101.
Oh, wow. 100 years old, huh?
Almost 101, yeah. She, her mind was there. It was her body that gave out.
Right.
So, I mean, it is what it is, but hang on 1 second. I gotta go grab something. I'll be right back, okay?
No worries.
Thanks. Okay, sorry about that.
No worries. All right. So,
And the other fun part about it is that I'm losing more work. I got this crazy eye infection back in April that they swore wasn't an eye infection, and I argued. And now it's at a point where I can't even see to drive.
oh, man.
Yeah. I ended up going to the doctor a week ago, and they're like, "Yeah, this is an eye infection. Let's put you on some drops." Well, the drops aren't working.
I had what was called uveitis once,
Okay.
where if I got stressed, my eye would turn red and feel like it was going to explode out of my head.
Well, I can tell you, everybody goes, "Oh my God, is this pink eye?" And I'm like, "God, I hope not."
Right.
Well, when I went to the doctor, they're like, "No, it's not pink eye."
Yeah.
But it's literally to a point where I would not trust myself to drive, and I have a Dodge Ram truck, so if I hit something, they're going to feel it.
Right.
So, all right. So talk to me, dear.
Well, I
What are
mean,
you thinking? What are you thinking is in terms of a price? Let's try that first.
I don't know. You got a, what is it, 2,600 square foot house with a 1,100 square foot basement?
Yeah, it's a big house. There's 4 bedrooms. There's 3 upstairs. There's one. The main bedroom is downstairs. All hardwood floors except for the bedrooms upstairs. Those are carpeted.
Gotcha. How long have you owned it? 2017, you said?
Yep. And it was built, I believe, in 04.
Yeah.
It's not a old house. It's a beautiful house. I can't keep up with this. I really can't. I mean, my kids are all grown at this point, and, this is half the size of the house that I moved from in Minnesota.
Oh,
I had a
wow.
house in Minnesota that was almost 7,000 square feet.
Jeez.
So, it was a little much.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Well, my late ex-husband, go big or go home. So,
I love it.
well, it was one of those things. I mean, we had, the kids weren't grown and out of the house at the time, but, he wanted a theater. He wanted, this and this and this, and it was on 27 acres. So, and I'm down to half the horses that I used to have. I used to have full-size horses. Well, they're all gone. But I'm down to 5. I've got like I said, I've got 3 minis, quarter pony, and a Shetland mule that I've had since the day he was born, and that was almost 16 years ago.
That's crazy.
It is. Trust me. You have no idea.
So let me ask you, what is your ideal situation? If you could just lay it out, say somebody buys my house, close this time, I find a house in Minnesota. What part of Minnesota are you looking at?
North Central, Brainerd Lakes area.
Okay.
There was one that I was looking at online, but it's pending, so I'm sure it's gone. But it would have been the perfect fit. It was out in Aiken, Minnesota.
How much land do you need?
I need about 10 acres. And it needs to be pasture, and there needs to be a fence.
Right.
So, I mean, that's...
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Brainerd, Pequot Lakes. Nisswa's too expensive. Pequot Lakes is technically too expensive also.
Oh, I had this lead in Minnesota with this crazy guy.
Well, they're all crazy depending on how far north you go.
Oh, no, he was like conspiracy theory of everything. But
Yeah, it's up like northern Minnesota, but yeah.
Oh, shit. Where was that? Hold on a second. I got to find this. Because I passed on it because it was like, what the hell am I going to do with this?
Right.
I want to feel like it was Hinckley. Let me look at this.
Oh yeah, Hinckley. Yeah, that's down by the cities, but yeah, no,
Is that
they're a little.
would that work for you?
It's a little too close to the cities for me. It's
Hold
about
on.
2
What
hours.
if I tell you it's a lot of land?
Like how much land?
Let me look it up. I remember when I talked to him, it was quite a bit. 30 acres.
Holy shit!
Yeah, 30 acres with a 2,200 square foot log cabin.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Bring your horses. It literally says on Zillow, bring your horses.
No shit.
30 acres, half field, other half woods. The home is 5 years old. And, well, when they bought it, the house was built in 2007.
Okay.
So custom log home on 30 acres, east of Hinckley, 12 miles, close to St. Croix State Park and River. Home has
it's right over by Wisconsin is what it is.
right.
Well, it'd be a hell of a lot closer. It'd be a hell of a lot closer to my sister. I have a half sister who lives in Maplewood, which is an east burb of St. Paul. I mean, I lived up there for 11 years, and I had been going up there for 9 years prior to that. So, I mean, I know that state like you wouldn't believe.
Do you want to look? Do you want to look up this address so you can see what the house looks like?
I'll tell you what. I haven't. If I open my computer, my laptop, it's probably going to give me 3 days worth of updates again. So let me write the address.
I got you. Well, here, I'll just text it to you. So
You know what? That would be awesome because that way I can do it that way.
because this guy, I mean, I had an hour-long conversation with him.
Oh, I bet it was lively.
Yeah, we talked about 9/11. We talked about
shit.
Hitler. We talked about
Oh Lord.
now. When I say we talked, I mean I sat and listened and shook my head.
I bet you did. I bet you did.
Yeah.
Good Lord. But that would be if there's a barn and if the fields are fenced in, that's the key.
Let me look and see if I can see from up above.
And why is he selling? Is he out of money? Is that the situation?
I think he said because he hates people and he wants to go further out in the woods.
And I'll tell him to go up to Evelyn. He'll fit right in. That or Babbitt.
Okay, so I don't think that there's a fence.
Okay, how much is he wanting to go on it?
So that was the problem. When I talked to him, he was like, I don't know how much I want. I mean, I don't even know what this is worth. I know it's worth a lot of money. And I was like, all right, man. I mean, you're kind of out in the middle of nowhere and I'm an investor. So you got 30 acres in the middle of nowhere, Minnesota. Like, this is probably not a good fit for me. I mean, what the hell am I going to do with it? You know,
Right.
So we never even got there because he didn't really know. But in this case, like if you were to say, hey, this actually works, I could go back to him and be like, hey, man, I got somebody's house that I do need to buy because it's actually in an area that I can buy and do something with.
Well, yeah, because Johnstown is Licking County, but I'm 5 minutes from Heath. I'm
Right.
5 minutes from every shopping area you can imagine. And Intel will expand. People
Right.
are needing houses up here or out here.
So essentially what I could do is call him back and be like, okay, I need you to name your price on what this is. I'm thinking it would be less than your house. I'm thinking.
Okay.
Now, you never know. Sometimes you call somebody and they think what's worth, 300,000 is worth, $1 million.
Yes.
So, I mean, I could, and he's a freaking conspiracy theorist. So he might be like, do you not understand what's running up underneath? There's literal, He wanted me to pay him in gold bars. I remember that. That was how the
Shut
conversation.
the hell up.
Yeah, and I was like, nah, dude, we're just gonna wire money through a title company like we do with all of our other transactions.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, this dude was way out there.
Oh yeah, he was crazy.
Oh.
So, all right. So again, go back to your scenario. What is your ideal scenario?
My ideal scenario would be to get out from under this house and get back north. I've got a grandson that's up there. He's a year and a half old. My one kid is left in Minnesota, and he's up around Brainerd. But I mean, that would only be 2 hours in theory in good weather. That would only be about 2 hours from Brainerd. So that's not out of the realm of possibility. It's not. And it's only an hour from my sister.
Okay. So timeline wise.
Got to get there before the snow flies.
Okay.
Which is usually October.
Okay. So October. We've got to identify a place in Minnesota, but what about your house? Because you're talking about this $5,000.
I know, and I'm trying to figure that part out. Like I said, I mean, I've kind of been pondering back and forth on this, and I just don't know what to do at this point. I had to pee. Now, okay, here's a bullshitter for you. Okay, I moved an entire farm down here to take care of what little family I had left. Okay.
Okay.
There's an executor to my grandmother's estate. And I'm going to tell you something. She's about as scandalous of a bitch as they come. Oh, no. You don't even know. And she refused. Now, mind you, she had the money. Okay? She had the money to cover my grandmother's funeral. And, oh, I'm strapped for cash. My daughter's getting married in 6 weeks. Bitch lives in $1 million house in Bexley. Don't sit here and tell me you're strapped for cash.
Right.
But at the same respect, she would not write a check. I had to fork out the vast majority of my house payment for the first half of my taxes. That's why I'm in this situation.
Okay.
My grandmother's been in the ground 2 weeks. This, like I said, this has all hit me at the same damn time.
Right.
And I'm still waiting on that reimbursement. I have receipts to show that, I paid this. We'll see how long it takes for her ass to actually reimburse me. And I have to play nice because she won't let me have anything out of that house if I don't. You think about that. You want to talk about a bitch? That's a bitch.
Yeah, I feel you there.
For 3 years, I took my grandmother to all of her doctor's appointments. Anything she needed, I paid her property taxes multiple times because she sat there and said, I'm going to lose the house. I don't have the money to pay my taxes and this and that. Well, when I was married to my ex-husband, we're like, we'll just pay the taxes. You realize that the money I put into paying her property taxes would get me out of this situation and then some. And she just looked at me and goes, oh, it's too bad you don't have an IOU. Are you kidding me?
Oh, wow.
You want to talk about a bitch? Trust me. If I had it my way, I'd take her little scrawny little ass down. And mind you, I'm only 4'10" and $1.05.
Oh, you're 4'10"?
And $1.05.
Man.
And I drive a Dodge Ram truck.
That's what I was going to say.
Hell out of everybody.
And you wrangle those horses? Woo.
Oh, yes.
All right.
Oh, yes.
I love it.
I don't want to get rid of my horses. I don't. My animals are basically all I have left.
Right.
So, and I moved them down here from Minnesota. And I want to move them back to Minnesota.
Right. So, all right. So I say, okay, I'm going to buy your house. And then we call crazy dude in Minnesota and he says, yeah, I want to sell my house.
Right. Let me ask you this. What do you think would be an acceptable offer for him.
For him, I mean, I don't know. I think I could probably get him in probably the 300,000, 350 range.
Okay.
I mean, he's got a pretty nice little place.
Right. Well, that's the thing. I don't need this big of a house. Not for just me, because, like I said, my kids are grown, and, two of them came from opposite ends of the country for the funeral, but my one son, he flew in from Seattle, and he was here 24 hours and got called back to Seattle for deployment.
Right.
And my 4 youngest are Navy kids. And my daughter, she came in from Virginia, and, she's retired out of the Navy at this point, but, I don't need this big of a house when they're here maybe once a year or every other year. I just don't. And I hate this state. I have hated this state since 1998 when I left.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't know. Time frame wise, I don't know. I mean, what's your thought on this house? Let's talk about that.
It's big and it's got a lot of land and it's newer than everything else around it.
Yep. That it is.
There's not a whole lot of comps. So
Oh, I live right next door to a cop, so that's a
no. Comps, like comparable properties, not comps.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's kind of hard for me to see like what it could be worth.
okay. I know what I paid for it. I paid $325 for it.
Okay.
So
I mean, realistically, when you sell this property, are you just wanting to take that money and buy something for cash in Minnesota?
yeah, but I gotta have money to move on too, and there's a lot of stuff here.
I mean, how much money do you need to move? Like 20 grand?
Probably. I've got 4 cars, 5 horses. I'm gonna get rid of a lot of stupid shit in the house, but
Right.
I mean, I don't need, 5 beds. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
I feel like I need to call this crazy guy back and ask him how much he wants for this.
yeah, why don't you do that?
I mean,
please?
because it's like
I'm curious.
my thing is like, what if he said 300,000 and then it's like, all right, I give you 325 for your house. So you get his for 300, you get your 25K to move.
All right.
Would that work for you?
You know what? It might. It might work. It might work very nicely. It just kind of depends on what he says.
Right.
And on top of that, I mean, I have somebody that can come down here and move these horses. They're not going to do it for free, though.
You know, it'd be hilarious if he says he wants to move to Ohio.
He'd fit right in. Oh, honey, this state is so blood red, and there's so many conspiracy theorists around here.
Right.
There's my next door neighbor had told me back when the last elections hit. He came to me and I mean, we waved at each other, but we're not buddies,
Right.
But nice guy. And he came to me back when the last elections are, and he goes, "Do you have any guns in your house?" And I just kind of looked at him like, "What the fuck?" Because he's got a firing range
Right.
in his garage. And I just looked at him and I'm like, "Yeah, why?" He goes, "Do you have ammo?" And I'm like, "Yeah, why?" And he goes, "Well, if this goes the wrong way," he goes, "because everybody, reserve, active, whatever, has been put on alert." He goes, "I don't know if you knew this or not, but you have members from 3 different militias within a 5-mile radius."
Oh my God.
I'm like, "Oh, well, that's good to know," because I don't know my neighbors. I don't hobnob with my neighbors.
Right.
I stick to myself. But But yeah, so he fit right in once again. So,
well, let me do this. Let me call him. You go ahead. You can look it up on Zillow. It's got a couple of pictures on there. You know, you can see. Let me call him and see what he'd be willing to do.
okay. And where are you out of?
I'm out of Fort Worth, Texas.
Oh, I've been to Fort Worth before several times. My best friend actually lives in Ennis.
Okay. I was going to say, did you come to the stockyards?
I didn't get to do that, but I'll tell you what. I thought the drivers were bad here. You guys put us to shame.
Hey, we're just crazy down here, all right?
Yes, shoot first and ask questions later. I got plenty of pictures to prove that.
Yeah, we just drive fast and get the hell out of our way. That's how we do it down here. I'd rather do that than what they do in Florida. They drive slow and get in your way in Florida. Here it's drive fast and get out of the way.
Don't get me started about it. My late ex-husband and I, we had a beach house on Fort Myers Beach, which is no longer there, courtesy of that last hurricane. And I can tell you it would take 2.5 hours to get from one end of Fort Myers Beach.
Oh,
to
yeah.
The other.
Oh, yeah.
And that was not during the tourist season.
Right.
It was horrible, no matter what time of year it was. And now, well, there's not much Fort Myers Beach left. So
no, I'm not a big fan of Florida myself. So
I'm not either. It's good to visit for a minute, especially if you live in a cold climate.
Right.
Yeah, January, February, it's 70 degrees down in Fort Myers. It's perfect.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, there's not much left down there. My old insurance guy, he actually rode out the storm, him and his wife and the cat on Fort Myers Beach, and they were one of the only houses that was not completely demolished.
It's crazy.
But they weren't on the water. I called Steve right after everything happened to check on him, and I'm like, dude, he goes, our cars are ruined. He goes, don't ask how I did it, but I got my Harley up on the second floor of that house.
Oh my God.
God. Yeah, he's a little crazy too, but yeah, so I mean, it totally decimated Fort Myers Beach. And, you know, I'm glad that my ex-husband wasn't alive to see what happened to the house. Because he had another house after we got divorced. He bought another house down there. It's gone.
It's crazy.
It's completely gone. So that's kind of, the situation, down there. But, my love is Minnesota. And, I need to get back. To where my grandson and what little family I have left actually is stationary.
Right.
So.
Well, let me see if I can help you with it. So let me call this guy up in Hinckley. Let me see what he says. I just want you to know this is a massive sacrifice on my part. It's probably going to take up an hour of my time. I might have to hear some conspiracy theories. So,
oh gosh.
but no, I'll get a number out of him. And then I'll call you. Are you going to be available this afternoon for me to call you back?
Honey, my phone is with me 24/7. And if you notice that 218 number, that's my northern Minnesota number.
I did notice that.
Yeah, I've had that since 2009. I ain't changing it.
I got you. All right. Well, I'll call you back later this afternoon, okay?
Okay. What was your name again, honey?
My name is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. All right. Well, you get back with me and let me know what's going on.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Convince him to move to Ohio.
I will. All right.
Oh, great. Thanks, son.
Bye.
Bye.
Woo! Whew. I get to call the Flat Earther back. Oh, man. Oh, y'all been waiting for that moment, haven't you? All right. So, interesting start to the day. We got an opportunity in Ohio. Nice little deal here, 2004 build. Highly motivated, but see, her need is the place that she's going to go to in Minnesota. So we got to solve that. And ultimately, what we just figured out was her price is pretty much whatever Minnesota is going to cost plus the move. She's pretty much okay with that. So got to see if we can make that happen here in Minnesota with old Mark. I need to take a break. Miss Cassandra is going to come sit in with you guys. I've got to go have a quick call with Mr. Eric Brewer about an Novation deal that we're doing together. He said yesterday he was available at 11:30, so I've got to go do that and give him the details of that deal. I would do it with you guys, but he wants to do a Zoom call where I can share my screen and show him some stuff. And we've been doing such a good job of not showing any of that kind of information to get these videos banned off of YouTube. So I'm just going to stick with not showing that. You guys have pretty much heard the details of this deal already, so some of it would be regurgitated material. So that being said, I'm going to go ahead. What part of Minnesota? She pretty much said anywhere in central or west, mainly central Minnesota. So, all right, I'm going to take a quick break here, and Miss Cassandra will sit in with you guys. I don't think Miss Cassandra is hearing me, but I'm going to play this, and she's going to come sit in. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. We are going to give you everything that we have to succeed. Use the tools that we've given you. Utilize the knowledge that we've instilled in you over these past couple days.
Skip tracing, cold calling, and SMS, and how they create a process that's very simple but very, very, very effective. I feel like it's going to transition our business from here all the way up.
As an example, these two gentlemen are really doing something special with Batch Driven on an average getting how many deals a month? 5 deals a month from Batch Driven.
That's our first year in business, and we just did 560,000 gross revenue.
Woo!
We're learning so much from RJ, Cassie, and Elijah. I'm an active duty military guy, so it's so cool to come here and just see the integrity and the purpose and things that RJ and these guys are driving into the students here.
We don't want you to just go out there and be successful. We want you to do what you're going to do the right way, the most applicable way. Be that Army. That's what it means to be a Titan.
You work with great people. They're going to give you greatness in return, because now it's a friendship. And who do you always want to work with? Your friends.
As a full-time house flipper, I wanted to do something a lot more virtual. I got introduced to RJ through my friend here, John, and didn't even know what I was coming to see, but after leaving, we've learned a ton we're going to implement into our business, and I think it's going to change the way we do business moving forward.
Hello. Hope you guys are having a lovely day. I'm getting all my stuff opened. Right in the middle of needing to check on a title closing.
Boyd Heath, Ohio. I already dealt with that one.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I had. Good morning, Robin. Hope you're well, my dear. Just over here dealing with getting some closings done. It's always fun. Hey, do not. Oh, my words. Okay. We got a little ditty here and Round Rock. I'm about to call. Woo! Really excited because our 20 acres in Terlingua ready to go. Oh, let's go. I have to write up like 2 documents at some point tonight. Super excited about it. All right. Y'all ready to call this Round Rock? Oh, son of a biscuit.
This line has been placed out of service. Your call.
Do I need to like... I feel like I need to have our lines tested. Let me email them really fast. I think this has to do with our phone integrations, but like I didn't get a warning for that, so
Please leave your message.
Hi Richard, this is Cassie. I believe you entered it on our ad, and we are very interested in the property. If you would just give me a call back when you get a chance, 817-917. I look forward to speaking with you. So he's texting me back. So this is one of those things where I keep telling you guys, like, our numbers are going to get insane whenever we get this integration. And, like, that's one of the reasons he just keeps saying, please.
Please leave your message for 512.
Hello? Hey, this is Cassie. I think we were trying to call each other at the same time.
Oh, I've done that before.
Yeah, sorry about that.
How you doing, Cassie? My name is Richard.
Hi, Richard. Great. How are you?
I'll let you know after our conversation.
Sounds great. So I'm just pulling up some information on the property there.
Yes, Unit 9.
Unit 9. Okay, let me type that in just in case. Unit 9. So is this a I had looked it up fairly quickly. This is just like a kind of like an HOA situation, right? Like they're all detached. Yeah.
There is an HOA.
There is an HOA, yeah.
There's only 33 homes in the community. Mine backs up to the lake with 8 others. So we have lake view from almost every room that you want to live in, except the bathroom. HOA, that's pretty much why we're leaving. Not because of the cost, because they're incredulous. I don't even know how to spell incredulous.
So what are they doing? They're just excessive. They're just like over the top.
Yeah, way over the top. We have, like different things, like people fishing, right? We have signs up, no fishing private property.
Yeah.
And I saw a couple of Mexican folks out there, a father, a son, and a grandfather. Somebody chased them away from the back of their house, and I'm like, hey, fellas, come over here. You can go right behind my house and fish. Tell them I said something. Because it's
Private property, yeah.
So, guy from the HOA comes running out and starts yelling at him. I'm like, man, I got enough of this place. I put in flowers, and it's beautiful. Looks like if I'm ever missing, look under the flowers because my wife put me there. And they were saying it doesn't go along with the HOA. I said, you got to be kidding me. Flowers.
Good gravy.
So we're really looking for a place with little or no HOA.
I feel you. I don't blame you whatsoever. Okay, so I just got to figure out which one of these is unit 9 because it looks like there's about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10.
We're on the end by the drainage. As soon as you come into the community and you make the first right, go straight ahead, and it'll hit my house.
And there's that like weird lot next to you with.
Well, that's the drainage.
Okay. Gotcha. It's just hard to they don't. Oh, maybe they will. Maybe they will let me. So you kind of have like this corner lot. Is your house blue?
Yes.
With a green front door? Okay.
Or yellow, green.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, it's just
1 story.
in the dark.
1 story.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's 1,438 square feet.
Is it a 2-2? 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom? Okay.
And I don't want to go through all the particulars right now.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up what I can see. 2019 build 2-2. I have 1,414 square feet.
Yeah, so, we just had it measured again. It was wrong.
Gotcha. And then okay, so
that's it. The bedroom, one of the our master bedroom, is big enough to get a king size bed lost in there. It's pretty big. We have a queen in there, and it looks like there's nothing in the room. But all of the windows out the back from the master bedroom, you look right at the lake. In our living room, there's a big giant picture window, and you look at the lake. If you have it in the dining area, you look out the back window, you're looking at the lake. So we don't have our homes don't have a lot of windows on one side, which would be the wall by the bedroom, the bathroom, the closet, and the washroom and the garage. So you don't really need to see anything except when you're washing clothes, I guess you want to look at something. So we have indoor washer dryer. Sometimes in Texas it's not like that, right? How about up in Arlington? Is it like that up in Arlington?
I do business all over the stinking state of Texas. But I find like the northern, North Texas probably has a little bit more of the, garage units on the washers and dryers, just because it's not quite as hot as where you are,
Yeah. But ours is inside. I mean,
I don't understand why anybody would ever do that, having lived in the state of Texas since I was 11. Like, I'm telling you, if you were your washer and dryer out in your garage and you're like 9 seconds away from the second that dryer or the washer stops to get those in the dryer, otherwise your clothes are gonna smell like mildew. In my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
It's madness to put it anywhere except for inside the house. Okay, so I've got some comps pulled up here. I'm assuming you really aren't going to have a whole lot to do with the house, like if...
No, it's going to be some, like washing the baseboards and stuff like that.
Right.
That we don't do it all the time.
Yeah, sure.
I think we have a nice big island behind it. It's the same thing that everybody has now. Their backsplashes are all done. The desk on the end of the kitchen is all done. So it's a convenient place for folks that are probably about my age, right? About 60 so. Because there isn't much to do. The sprinklers are in. They mow the lawn. They fertilize the grass. I just put my flowers in the garden beds, and it needs a good steamy cleaning.
Sure.
Normal
stuff.
Make it fresh again.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. So here's my, and I want to be...
you just tell me what you got to tell me.
Yeah, I want to be like super upfront. I don't know that like what you're trying to achieve, but I can tell you what I can and can't do, right? So you got the property in 2021 and it's worth more now. Certainly you have equity compared to probably what you owe, which I would assume is somewhere around 260. So
273. That was a good guess. Oh man.
I've done this a few times. But I also own a brokerage, and I am a licensed agent. So I always tell people, like, I'm here in essence as a very experienced real estate professional. I buy houses. I will come in, I clean them up or remodel them. I list them. If I buy them myself or I rent them out, I do this all over the country, not just in Texas. So for me, I look at it multiple types of ways, right? Like, what problem am I solving for you? To me, it sounds like you don't really have a problem. You have a want, right? So you want to move, and I can. Yeah.
I need to interrupt you for a second. We want to move because we're getting older, and it's cheaper up north than it is in the Austin suburbs.
Gotcha. So where are you wanting to move, and when are you wanting to move?
ASAP.
Well, sure.
I'm trying to get a transfer up to Azle.
Oh, like my office is like 9 seconds away from Azle.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. We're looking for something under $300,000, and it's very hard to find, and not be a piece of crap.
Yeah.
And we found some, but they're not in Dallas proper. They're up towards Oklahoma or more towards the east, towards Tyler.
Yeah, which is also a really far way away from Azle.
The other alternative is I have a potential job in Arkansas working for a food service distributor. That's what I've been in all my life in sales. And we might move to Arkansas.
What part of Arkansas?
What the heck was it? Van Buren?
Yeah.
It's by Fort Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah. Over that way. So if you have anything over that way, shoot it over to me.
I do.
You have my email address?
Let me double check. I've got I think you entered an incorrect email. I've never seen anybody quite do it like that, but that works for me.
Well, when the FBI's after you, you got to look at things like that. Don't put your name on anything.
I got you. Okay, so so your move, how contingent is it upon your transferring on your job?
Well, yeah. No, we're going to move either way. You know, it's just that they have an opening in Hazel, and so I go there and work in that area. I sell cigarettes. I can sell them anywhere. You know, so, and if I don't, I'm going to go back into the food service industry like I was before. It's not hard for me to find jobs, even at my age, because the people that come after me, they don't really know how to sell.
Yeah.
They're just looking at the commission numbers, and they're not looking at the customer. You know, in your sales, customers first. Everything is for the customer. If they benefit, you benefit. So anyway, if you can send us some stuff, and you got something in Arizona or Hazel or Tyler in between, anything in between up that way, I'd love to see it.
So I have properties in all of those places. So it's just a matter, like I've got one. Let's see, what do I have in Arkansas right now? Well, I've got one in Hot Springs, but I don't think you want that one. It meets your price criteria, but probably not your work criteria.
My wife lived in Hot Springs at one time. She's from East Texas, and you know what they call them.
I don't.
They call
Oh.
So
yeah.
anyway, we wouldn't mind Hot Springs. If we came to an agreement, and it would have to be contingency on selling this house, right? To put it into the next house.
So I've got one in Little Rock right now.
Please email it to me.
Yeah.
Or do you have a site that I could go to?
Yes, but I would rather just email it over to you. I think both of those properties need quite a bit of work. Just being honest with you. So I don't know if that helps.
We'd rather go smaller than working. And that's our problem. Well, it's my wife's problem. I showed her a million houses I'd moved to, but I don't know. She just likes everything perfect. Nice. I said, there's never a perfect house anywhere. Even if you build it, it's not perfect. But
well,
would you consider, if you look up some comps and things, there's an older neighborhood right next to us. And on the other side of the lake is a brand new neighborhood. And those houses are going for like $650, but it shouldn't affect our prices because we're in a different neighborhood. We're even though we're all new houses and we're in our own little community, the prices of those houses have to reflect on us, right?
so your house is probably going to be worth somewhere between $350 and $400 if I'm looking right.
That's pretty close.
Yeah.
The last one we got from our friend that's in the mortgage company, she keeps sending us stuff. And she said it's $440. And even if we got,
they're just telling you what they would cash you out at as I like it. That's not a formal appraisal.
Market value, not bank value, so.
Right. I have only one comp. Well, I guess I got two, but they're bigger than yours by a little bit that are in that range. But most of those are coming in lower, to be honest with you. If they're not doing like a formal appraisal necessarily, that's where it becomes kind of problematic. But then I got one in here that's shouldn't kind of be in here. I don't know. So I'd have to dig into it a little bit more. Like one of them I feel like is bringing the value down just a little bit. And it pushes it up to 405. So, but then I've got another one right here. I thought I took everything out that's not in that specific community. But this one is in the community. And
in my specific community, the circle that we live in,
it's more square feet and it sold. See, I feel like that sold too long ago. So yeah, I mean, I could see 420. You know what I mean?
yeah, that's reasonable.
But I'm not going to buy that from you at 420. I'm just letting you know. So this is where it's kind of like funky, where it's like, where it comes down to it. Like if you have a $420,000 house and what you should do is you're probably going to want to have it listed. You know what I mean? You have no other reason that you need to sell fast. You're not in distress. The property is not in distress. And if you sell it, if I list it at 420 and I sell it at 420, you know, you've got $30,000 in closing costs, and then your net is going to be around 390, 391, somewhere in there.
120 net to me.
Yeah, just depending on if you have no liens or anything like that.
No.
So yeah, so that's where you would stand if that was listed and sold at 420. And then as far as closing and moving, you know, for that to be coordinated wherever you move, like, I mean, I could sit here all day and find you a property like that works for you in any of those places. Arizona's an entire state, you know, like, so it's just a matter of, like, for me, coordinating all of it is really your need. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. You got to make a living too.
Yeah. So like, I wouldn't even like make you an offer more than likely unless I was going to be solving a problem that you needed me to solve that would warrant me making more money to solve that problem with my expertise. If all you really need is somebody listing and an owner occupant buying it, because I'm not gonna occupy the property, and that's how you're gonna get the most out of this, then I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, well, I'm gonna offer you this, because I mean, even though, you know, I'm an investor, like I'm still having to consider the closing costs, the holding costs, and those will be higher for me than they are for you, you know? So that's the way I would look at it, is structuring a plan in which, like, you know, you're listing at the right time, and then you're identifying a property to move into at the right time. So typically what I do for my clients in these scenarios is I help them to identify a home while simultaneously getting them with, I refer to mortgage loan officers who are highly experienced in various realms of real estate, not just your typical like, hey, I'm going to call my bank or credit union, or I'm going to call Rocket Mortgage because they have commercials, and realistically they're just like a box. They put you in a box and whatever. They don't help with this kind of stuff. Whereas, you know, a mortgage loan officer that is actually in real estate would, you know, take a look at this and be like, okay, you know, like they're going to help you coordinate that as well. So in essence, you're looking for your new property. You are getting those identified, getting your pre-qualification with the understanding that this listing is going to go live in the right amount of time for you to move. And then your offer is going to be contingent. Yes, but if I already have a buyer lined up, like I'm about to potentially list a house in Round Rock, and I don't even think I'm going to end up having to list it because they were in a similar situation, not quite the same, but like they had to move, they didn't want to, get it on the market because of the reason they were moving and the whatever. So I just like went and, found people to buy it off before I went live on the market. I don't even know that I'm going to end up having to list it,
That's a perfect scenario.
Right. But in essence, because we're coordinating all of that stuff, it's beneficial for them and it's beneficial for me. And it helps that seller drastically versus finding just someone that's like on one side of it, or they're like, just let me know when you want to, do whatever. And then you're trying as the homeowner who probably buys or sells a handful or less properties in your entire life, like most people, like you're trying to coordinate stuff and be an expert in something that you were never taught to be an expert in,
I agree with that.
And it makes it a lot more difficult. So, I would say, yeah, that would be what I would look to do. You guys are going to definitely have to narrow down where and when you want to move and get me some criteria over that tells me what it is that you're looking for. And then I can get you, what I'll do right now is, let me find this. I'm going to send you a link in your email. That way you can eventually
that would be awesome, just to know that I can jump to somebody, because we have to coordinate jobs, and we're trying to get us. Of course, everybody's trying to get the most out of their house, and then put it down. If we got a $280,000 house, and we put down $100,000, we can live off of Social Security for Pete's sakes. Never mind whatever else we got.
Right. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for this link so that you can enter your information. And you can talk to one of those lenders that I mentioned.
Sure.
I don't understand why this is not popping up. Bear with me.
You want some fresh cantaloupe?
Okay. So I am going to email this over really fast.
Well, at least you know where we are, and I have a little bit more insight to what your needs are. So if I get a call from ABC distributors and they want me to come up there, we're going to need to move fast, right? Because I don't want to be renting an apartment and trying to sell a house at the same time.
Right. Purchase and sale is what I'm titling info. That's what I'm titling the email. So I'm putting, here's the link for the mortgage loan officer. And then I'm probably going to add in some like questions, some things that I need from you guys if you want me to start looking for places.
Okay.
Such as location, size, is it similar to your existing home? Price points, all of those things are going to matter. So get me as much info as possible, including timeline. Because if you really don't want to, lose some of that money unnecessarily, that's where it boils down to it, is timeline.
Yeah. I understand this is the season.
So I'm sending you that information right now, and just let me know if you got that email, and then we can kind of look, and I can kind of continue the conversation with you and kind of, nip it in the bud there. I don't see any problem with I'll just be honest with you. Push came to shove, I can deal with your existing home. But like I said, the more time you give me, the more you'll be able to probably cash in on that home. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't be able to be a listing and something that's going to be coordinated. But if you do get into that situation where you're like, I've got to move right now, does it make more sense for me to get an apartment for 6 months and sell this? I'll be like, look, here's the average days on market. That means we got to get this listed pronto. You know what I mean? And then if push came to shove, emergency status erupted, we could figure out something creative to go on down the line. I'm not worried about that, but without me having to get into it, I don't see the point in even discussing that at this point, except for the fact to say, the more time you give me, the more information you give me, the easier it will be for me to coordinate this and make it as seamless as possible for you.
Okay, that's reasonable. That's reasonable.
So,
we're just two people getting older that don't want to do all of that stuff. We want you to do it.
Yeah, no, here's my situation with this. I'm gonna be real with you. Everybody has a limited amount of one resource, and nobody can change that, and that's time. Okay, you can work, you can make money, and you can dedicate your time to different things that bring you joy, give you fulfillment, make you happy, whatever. But you only have so much time. How you dedicate that is really important. And I love what I do, and I'm very grateful for my businesses, and I'm very grateful that this was my calling. But I'm going to tell you what right now, part of the reason I'm really good at what I do is because I understand that most of the world is not like me.
No.
I understand the reasons why I love what I do. I understand that most people shouldn't and don't want to and don't have the education, experience, and resources to be able to deal with this. And it's crazy because it's some of the most important decisions you can make is who you put what you do with your biggest assets, right? And your real estate is one of those assets, and your home is really important to, I'm with your wife and to a degree in that, part of why I love what I do is because I love my home to be my sanctuary. So I get it. I just happen to also be able to love creating it and doing that work to make it my sanctuary too. So, but just because I've done it thousands of times, So for me, I totally understand where you guys are at. And look, one of the biggest things that I love about what I do is I really am one of those people that over the past decade plus, I've just built up the resources, the education, the businesses, and the tools, and I keep them sharp in order to solve people's real estate needs. It's not always problems. Sometimes it's just what you need because, look, if you were trying to go do this this kind of stuff yourself, it becomes a real huge headache sometimes, you know? So shouldn't be a headache.
I could. That's why we moved into this place, so we have people that cut the grass, because I don't want to do that anymore. Even
Right.
you get to a certain time, you just want to chill out a little.
I get it, you know? Spend your time with doing stuff that makes you happy. I only like to plant in the flowers and stuff too. I like the garden. I don't like dealing with the grass either.
Yeah, I like playing in the garden, and that's fun.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to take some little notes here. Let me know if you get my email. Feel free to call me back in the meantime. Let me know when you want to respond, and we'll start getting this down the line. You have the link to go with Jeremy, and like I said, we'll go as fast or as slow as you need to.
So you're going to send me his number for mortgage or bond situation, and then you're going to send me any homes that you might have listed?
So I sent you a link to fill out, so it will schedule you with Jeremy.
Okay.
I'm not sending you a home because I don't have anything that fits you based on your very broad criteria. I sent you a list of things I want you to send me so that I can narrow the criteria down. Because just to be honest, everything that I have in Arizona, Arkansas, Azle right here, I mean, I've got a property coming up in Forney, Texas, but it's not going to be under 200. It would fit your criteria, everything else. So I kind of just need you to narrow down what you want to do from there before I start searching 4 states.
We can afford more than 300,000, but we just don't want to spend all that money. We don't need a giant house anymore.
Right.
Yeah,
so
that's why we went down to 1,400 from 3,200.
Right.
If we live in 2 rooms.
Right.
Kitchen, a living room, and that's it.
Yeah.
So.
No, I get you, and I can start looking at stuff, but if I sit there and hyper focus on Azle, and then you guys decide you're moving to Arkansas, and then
No, I'll call you if they call me back and say, "Yeah, transfer's cool." I'll call you right away.
Okay, yeah. So just get me any information you got that you want me to look up, and I will look for properties and send them to you and tell you what's on the market and whatnot. But
awesome.
The more information I have, the easier you're gonna make my job. Yeah.
Yes.
And yours.
Thank you for giving me so much time. Most people get you on and off the phone don't really care.
Well,
but you took your time, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm definitely not most people, and I like I said, I love what I do, and I'd love to help you guys make this as easy as it can be for you.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And
I gotta get back to work.
All right.
I gotta sell cigarettes out
here. All right, Richard. Well, you have a great day, and I look forward to hearing back.
You have a blessed day, and thank you again.
You too. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What'd you get?
A listing in Round Rock, 420, and helping them purchase either an Azle, Benton-ish. Did he say Benton? Somewhere in Arkansas, Arizona, just depending on his job.
Okay, so I'm
don't want to fix her upper, by the way.
Throwing up the Cassi symbol.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Meeting did not happen. Eric is swamped.
I saw that.
He wants this to go through his team. In the meantime, Christy hit me up and is freaking out. So.
Okay. Okay. All right, guys. We're going to be back with RJ, and I'll see you when he eats lunch.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is pricing's iron, truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Alrighty. I guess I'm going to pick up where I was. I'm going to call Mr. Flat Earther in Minnesota. Hello? Yes. Mark, it's RJ Bates. How you doing, man?
RJ Bates. Hey.
I'm the guy that called you a while back about your property there in Hinckley, and we talked about all the conspiracy theories in the world. How you doing?
Yeah, God, how long ago was that? When did we talk on the...
It was probably, I think it was like June 12th, so like 15 days ago.
Oh, that's beyond my memory bank.
Well, anyways, you had
Texas.
Yeah.
Texas?
Yeah. You had entered your property on my website about potentially selling it. And when we got done with the conversation, it was like, well, I'm an investor. I mean, I don't really know what I'm going to do with it.
Now I got you. Okay, got you, bro. Yeah.
So here's what happened this morning. I'm on the phone with a lady that wants to sell me her house.
Yeah.
And she's like, I got to get back to Minnesota. And she's like, the problem with getting back to Minnesota is that I've got horses and I need like minimum 10 acres.
Yeah, I had horses out here.
And I was like, okay. I was like, well, I talked to a guy named Mark, and he had 30 acres, which I think half of it is cleared off and could have horses.
Yep.
So she's like, where at? And I said, Hinckley, or just, right outside of Hinckley. Yep. And she was like, call him and ask him how much he wants for it.
Right.
So she wants to sell me her house and get up there before the snow falls. So she wants to move up there before October. So are you still interested in selling?
Yeah, I'm still kind of a little bit. I was doing some stuff with the reverse mortgage the other day, kind of thinking on that, but it's not a fit.
Right.
So I'm kind of leaning back. I've got some people I had on Marketplace, and but I've been kind of holding everybody off. Now she doesn't want to do anything till
a couple months from now. Though.
Well, no, she could do it now. She wants to be up there now. She just says it has to be before the snow falls.
Oh, gotcha.
So essentially her situation is that she moved from Minnesota to Ohio to take care of her grandmother. Grandmother just died on June 1st. So she's like, I have no reason to be in Ohio. I fucking hate it. I want to move back to Minnesota, and I got to get up there ASAP. She's like, so if you buy my house, which I'm willing to do, she's like, I just got to find a place in Minnesota. So realistically, what is the price that you're wanting for your place?
Well, I wanted to get like 320, and that's kind of where, and I'm getting some hits on it. The assessed tax value, I think, is a little over 300. I can't remember. I have to double check. But but I really right in that 320 range would be, like. And I've got a realtor that hit me up the other day too, and I'm just like.
So here's my thing. I think I could probably get her to do 320, and then there would be no realtor commissions or anything like that. So that would just kind of be net to you.
Make it on the other end to make the deal happen. I understand. Yeah.
So what is your situation? If you sell it, where are you going?
I might go in the motorhome and come down and stay with you during the winter.
I love it.
Yeah.
So you're good. You've got the motorhome, and you've got a plan on what you're going to do.
Well, kind of, yeah. Tentatively, the problem is I can be a free bird here, but I have a gal that's here, and she works full time, and so I was like going, why don't you you're 62? Why don't you just retire? And we'll just live for a while, just go do the RV thing for a while until we get sick of it. So that's the only kind of a little bit of a hiccup there with that. But at the end of the day, I still that's not going to be a problem, or I don't have to deal with that either. But I have to, yeah. So, that sounds interesting. Did I send you any pictures or anything? Or did
I've got the pictures from Zillow, but I mean, if you could send me more, that would be great.
Okay, yeah. No, actually, the Zillow one, you did find it. Yeah, there's actually a few on there. Those are actually pretty good pictures.
Yeah.
Because those pictures I had, I don't necessarily have in my phone, because unfortunately phones go crappy on you, and then you can't retrieve your pictures sometimes, and starting over. Yeah, so the Zillow would actually be pretty good, and then you got the address on the Zillow that shows what. And there is fencing out there for horses. You could probably put 1, 2 to graze out there. You could probably at least do 3. I don't know how many she has.
Is it fenced?
Yeah, I do have fenced. It'll have to. The fencing will. The poles and the posts are still there. It's just that the wiring would have to go back up.
Gotcha.
I got deer out here, and the deer knock it down, and I got rid of my horse 3 years ago.
Gotcha.
So otherwise, I've had a horse for about 15 years, and so it does. And actually, it has even it'll maybe accommodate 2 horses. It's got a horse shed that I put up, so they're not out there in the elements or like one year when I first got here, the horse is out there, and it started hailing. And the poor guy couldn't go anywhere, and he's running around about to yelling, "Prince, it'll be okay, man. Don't bust through the fence." And he didn't know where to run to because he's just getting pummeled on,
Oh, geez.
And I was like, oh, God, that sucks, so I had to make sure I built a wooden lean-to type deal. But I'll did you talk to her on this one at all? Or?
Yeah, no, she wanted me to call you and was like, yes, call him, find out how much he needs, and let's make it work.
Right. Okay.
So essentially what would happen is I would buy her house, and with those funds, she would use those funds to buy your house.
Okay.
And so, I mean, how quickly would you want to make the deal go down?
Well, if I'm 100% in, which I'm not yet, but I will be sometime this week. I'll have. I'm doing one other thing that I'm working, and we'll see where that goes. If it doesn't, then we'll go back to where we're gonna just sell. You know, yeah.
So you're thinking sometime later this week you'll have a decision.
Yes, Yep. I'll know more probably. Today's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday at the latest. I'll know for sure if where that's going to go. If that's an avenue or not. If not, then we'll go back to where we're at here and just get it up there and get it on the market before things start to change, I guess. So I don't think you're going to see any higher prices than they are right now.
Right. Well, my thing is if you decide that you want to sell, I'm pretty sure I could get her to do the 320 and just close like late July. So it gives you like 30 days to get ready for the move, you know.
Right.
And then just close it then. And that would give me enough time on her property. So
is she in Minnesota now? Or?
No, she's in Ohio. So she needs money from her sale of her house as well to move because she's got the horses. I think she's got 3.
She got 3. Okay.
Yeah. So
there's enough acreage there to accommodate that. And we do have farmers around here too that do the big round bales, and I had one guy who's even deliver right to my house and drop them off. Usually a big round bale's about a month's worth in the winter for one horse. I've been getting them like $40 for a big round bale. So it's not
that's nothing.
No, but then if we get a drought, then the sucker jumps up to $100.
Right.
I've seen it happen about 7 years ago. We had a chin. It's just like, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. We go from 30 to 100, and you couldn't even get it. It was like you were trying to go score on a bag of weed, and nobody sorry, we don't got it. And then I got to go to the farmer's auction and how to do that to get, because all the connections I had were, sorry, we're keeping our hay. But other than that, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, I'm just running out the door here right now.
All right, bro. I'll call you back later this week, okay?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
All right, Mark. Talk to you later. Bye.
You bet.
Boom, baby. Making this go down.
Please leave your message for...
She said she always has a phone on her. She'll call me back. Alrighty. That could be a 2-for-1 special right there. Hi, is Hector there?
This is Hector. Go ahead.
Hey, Hector, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Monte Vista Drive. How are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I also had, I didn't mention it on the thing, but a realtor is going to evaluate it and then tell me, how much it could go for. But that hasn't been done yet.
Okay. Well, I'm a buyer. How much were you wanting to get for it?
Man, I have no idea. As is, I have no idea. The tax appraisal people appraise it at 380, but that's kind of. That's over. Wow.
Right.
But yeah, I have no idea. The house is I built it in. It got built in 2003. It's a KB home.
Okay.
You know how that goes with him.
Right.
People, but we didn't know any better. Me and my wife. Anyway, yeah. It needs a little, not too much, but it needs some work. I did add a new roof twice. What else I put in? I got new big old commodes I put in it. It's 2.5 bath, and it's upstairs. Got a 3-bedroom master bedroom. Yeah.
What kind of work does it need to it? Just like paint and floors and stuff like that?
Well, the paint is good. You know how you have the molding on the walls. They just I'm too lazy to clean them. Anyway, yeah, it's not bad. The kitchen floor, it's a wood floor. I guess it's wood. I don't know, but it has separated along the front of the dishwasher.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm looking at it right now, maybe a tile, a tube. I don't know if they shrunk off. It's got a little gap, so little gap, about a 1/4-inch gap.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. One tile was shrunk that much. I don't know. But then the dishwasher don't work. But everything else, the dishwasher probably works if I work on it, but I ain't gonna work on it because I don't use it.
Gotcha.
Just a little paint there. But the carpet downstairs, I did replace the upstairs carpet. I haven't replaced. I got a stair lift that I bought from my wife.
Uh-huh.
It's got 15 steps to the top. It does need like I said, a little bit of work, not too much. But,
So what's your goals with selling the house? Like, do you guys have somewhere to go, or?
My wife passed. It's just me.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, she passed 2020. Man,
I'm sorry about that.
it's just me. I just want to. I just want to sell it. I still owe on it,
Right.
I'm probably owe. Well, I want to say 99,000. I'm not sure, but I have to make a payment this week, and I'll ask them. But it's probably quite a bit that I still owe.
Right.
I want to, sell it, make some, pay it off, and have a little bit more, buy me an RV, a small RV, hook up to the back of my truck.
Well, one of the things that we can do is kind of take over that mortgage and just give you cash. How much cash were you wanting to walk away with?
It depends how much I owe on it. Like I said,
On here, what I see is it says 95,000 is the estimated loan balance, but yeah, you're probably right, somewhere around 99,000.
Well, how do you find that out?
Well, it's public records that when you closed on it, what you took the loan out for, and then it just kind of does reverse math on you've had it since 2005. You've had the loan and you've been paying on it, so it kind of estimates right around $95,251 is what it's estimating.
Well, I have no idea. What would you buy for?
Well, I mean, it's kind of hard for me to tell because I don't necessarily exactly know how much work we need to put into it. And then ideally, what are your desires? You say you kind of just want to pay out the mortgage, but realistically, you just don't want to have to worry about the mortgage anymore, right? You just kind of want to stop paying it and then have cash to go buy a mobile home, right? So I don't know what kind of mobile home you're looking at.
No, not a mobile home. Not a mobile home.
RV. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Just gonna go park it somewhere.
Yeah, the RV. You want to go travel, right?
Yeah, mostly not travel, but park it, in the area, around the Austin, San Antonio, Houston area, stuff like that.
Right.
Down south. I don't know if you're familiar. Where are you calling from?
I'm from Fort Worth.
Oh, you know what I'm talking about. I live in Lockhart. You know where that is?
Yeah.
30 miles south of Austin.
Yep.
Yep. I'll have to do some figuring. I got $98,000.
Let's just say you owe 100 on the house. So 100, and then from you, you want to buy the mobile home, you want to have some money to do traveling and stuff like that. I mean,
yeah.
How much is that you're looking at needing there?
Well, the RV is probably going to run around 20 to 30,000.
Okay.
And I also have you might think it's dumb what I did, but I have another toy, and I want to pay it off.
I got you. What was the toy?
It's it's a trike, Harley Davidson.
Ah, I see. Well, does it make you happy?
Heck yeah, man.
Well, it ain't dumb.
Not this time of year, but
right.
Yeah, I sweat like crazy up on top of my head. I'm kind of bald-headed up there.
You and me both.
Can't even put my helmet on because I'll be and I don't like to wear backwards cap.
Right.
But if I drive around in a neighborhood in the area, I'm gonna wear a baseball cap. But it's just too hot to go anywhere.
Right.
Say 300, 500 miles. But anyway, 38. That's 38,000, man.
So 100 on the house, 38 on the trike, 30 on the RV, right?
Yes, sir.
So What else do you need?
Let's say, got it. 250. Is that too much?
Let me see.
Oh yeah. I'm leaving. I don't need them. I'm leaving my love seats.
Okay.
The living room. It's I guess you already know it's like a 18 something square foot house, right?
Yeah, 1824.
Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. I'm leaving the love seats, my TV stand, and I've got a 65-inch sitting in the living room with this, it's got a pretty good looking cabinet on the bottom. Upstairs in the master bedroom, I'm leaving all my hardwood furniture. Because it's too daggone heavy to bring downstairs and get rid of. I'm just going to leave it up there with my big king-size bed up there. You'd have to look at it and see what you think. I don't know if you're willing to come this way to look at it. I don't know.
Let me look and see what we got going on in the area.
Does that sound too much?
I don't know. That's what I'm looking at right now. I mean, it's kind of strange. There's one house that went for more, but I think it's uglier than the one that went for less. But I think it's because the one that went for less is because it sold in December. So let me look at this other one. The other thing is yours is a 2003 build, and you got a lot of other ones that are like
just recently, right?
2014, 16, 17.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when they built it for us, it was just two houses that sit in the neighborhood. And I also have that dumb association fee.
How much is that a month?
Well, I pay $55 every 3 months.
I got you. That's not too bad.
No. I think it's 200, 225, something like that.
Right.
Yeah, I think it's less than that. I'm not sure for sure, but that's how much I give. And I've got some money in there just to be on the safe side, like $600.
Right.
Yeah. In their little budget, so they don't cry. But they don't bother. They haven't bothered me out here.
Do you have carpet in the bedrooms?
Yes. It's not. It's some of that cheap old carpet. Yeah.
Right.
It looks like to me. Yeah. We didn't option that. It was just too much for me and my wife. The Venetian blinds and staying. Like I say, furniture and all the appliances are staying. I got a one in the garage. It's a pretty good sized garage. My truck, my F-150 fits in there, and my tractor fits in there too. And all the appliances in the kitchen are staying. I have a Maytag extra duty washer. I'll probably leave it. I don't think none of my family wants it. And a Samsung dryer. They still work. They ain't good. But anyway, yeah, that's what I've done. So it appraises for $380, but
I don't know how they get that 380. I mean,
yeah, they did the rip-off, man.
Yeah, I think they're screwing you on your taxes.
Oh yes.
Because I mean, the properties in the area that have sold is 275, 380, 305, 268, 300, 285, 284. You know, I mean, that's everything that you got in your neighborhood. And the one that sold for 380 I don't know why it sold for 380. Like, I'm trying to figure out why that one sold for so much.
And it's probably a single story too.
Yeah.
Jeepers creepers. Yep.
But I'm like looking at the pictures and like, I mean, it's really not in that good a condition.
Wow.
I mean, it was okay. I mean, but it had carpet in the bedrooms, you know, that looked like it had been lived in, you know. So I really don't know why that one sold for so much. See, now they listed it for 322. They dropped the price to 312. I'm wondering if it actually didn't sell for that much because it was listed for 312,000.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. The other thing is you're like the biggest house in the neighborhood. Everything else is like the highest square footage I got is 1,600 square feet.
Really?
That's sold.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, to be honest with you, if I'm gonna have to come in and do some repairs to it, which you say I'm gonna have to do a little bit.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That. Yes. Small repairs.
I probably need to be closer to like 200,000, to be honest with you.
200,000.
Yeah. Just based off of the square footage, like if I come in and I take that carpet up, replace it. Once we get the furniture out of there, I'm assuming we're gonna have to paint, like fix that flooring around the dishwasher, fix the dishwasher. You know, all just the little things that we're gonna have to do. I'm assuming that's probably gonna be, by the time we get done, we'll probably end up spending somewhere around 30,000. So yeah, and what I'm worried about is like the highest really properties are going for outside of that one that says 380 is more like 300. So if I say 300 and I give myself like 20%, because you got to think, when I sell it on the backside, I got to pay the realtor commissions and the closing costs and everything like that. That's like 7%. It leaves me with about making, you know, somewhere in the range of 10%. So and that's if everything goes according to plan, you know. So yeah, I'd probably need to be about 200,000. But that would pay off your mortgage and give you, you know, your trike paid off, get you an RV, and leave you with probably about 30,000 in your pocket.
About 250.
No, I can't do that. If I did that, I'd be staring at probably losing money on the deal, just to be honest with you, just based off of what I'm seeing that's sold in there.
I agree with you. It's an old house. Right.
I mean, just realistically, I mean, I think everything that is sold is right around that $300,000 range. And when I look at them, it's like they, you know, some of them have new flooring put in, you know, painted, you know, they look like relatively newer homes. So I gotta look at that and say, how am I going to get to that part of it? So that's what I'm looking at.
Well, you seem like a nice guy, talk like a nice guy.
I try to be.
When can I call you back?
Anytime. I mean, you know, in your circumstance, you know, I want you to do the best thing for you. You know, so, you know, maybe meet with that realtor, see if they can help you out. Maybe get you a little bit more money.
I don't think they're going to get me more money. Lots more money.
Probably not. They'll probably want to list it for more, but then you got to pay the commissions, the closing costs, and then there'll probably be a repair addendum and stuff like that. So, at the end of the day, it's more about what's a better fit for you, time wise. Maybe you get a little bit more money, but is it a lot? Maybe not. You could end up just being a couple thousand by the end of it. Because even if they sold it for, say, $250, like what you're talking about, and you paid them their commissions and stuff, that's $17,000 just in commissions. And then you got to think about how many payments do you have to make in the meantime, and then also when the buyers come back and do their inspections, what are they going to ask you to repair? And then that's talking about money out of your pocket to get that fixed in order to close. So there's just things to think about from that perspective as well.
And you said the house is 90, 98. That's the balance on it. That's pretty dang good.
It says 95.
95.
Yeah. That's what it says on here. So as long as you've been making those payments, because when you originally took it out, it was only for $136,000, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's how much of all these years and it just paying on the interest.
Oh yeah, dude. The first 10 years of your mortgage, I mean, you ain't paying nothing.
I'll get out of here. Yeah, no. I've got to do some, my daughter used the restroom. She stayed with me for a couple of weeks, maybe three weeks, or something like that.
Yeah.
She's gone now, but yeah, she didn't even clean the damn restroom up there. I got a cleaning lady coming in Friday after lunch. But it's not really that bad, but yeah. Okay. Can I give you a call on Friday? And yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah, absolutely. Call me then.
And you can't go 210? No. A little bit more money in my pocket.
I think I need to be at 200. I'm pretty certain that that's the number I need to be at, just based off of everything that I'm seeing there. But yeah, Hector, just give me a call on Friday once you've thought about it, okay?
Yeah, no, yeah. I'll give you a call on Friday. What time do you want me
Anytime.
to call?
Anytime.
Okay, and this is the number?
Yep, this is my cell phone number. You can call me there.
What was your name?
RJ Bates.
RJ. All
Yes,
right,
sir.
RJ. I appreciate you calling, and for sure I'll give you a ring.
All right.
And yes or no, it'll probably be a yes.
All right. Well, we'll talk to you then, okay?
Make sure.
All right. Bye-bye. Oh, I missed my call with April. He said it'll probably be a yes. I like that guy. He's nice.
Hello?
April, it's RJ.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, man, I got some news for you.
Talk to me.
He said, RJ, the more I keep thinking about it, the more I realize I think I need to sell this property.
Really? So he's motivated.
And I was like, all right. He said, yeah, I started putting it out there, talking to some realtors, starting to do this. I got a lot of interest in it. And I was, I think I need to sell it. And he goes, I really, I'm trying to do something with a reverse mortgage or something. And he's like, so I'm like, all right, that sounds like a terrible idea, but okay.
Yeah, reverse mortgage is like one of the dumbest things you could do.
I know, but I ain't gonna try to tell this guy how to live his life. I mean, Jesus.
I don't think you'd be able to.
No, I'll just end up on the phone for 90 minutes hearing it. So I'm like, all right. He said, but I don't think it's gonna work out. So I think I want to sell it. Well, what's up? You said you didn't want it. So I told him, I was like, well, I got somebody that needs to sell me their house in Ohio. She needs to come back to Minnesota. So I think she would be interested in buying your house. So he's like, okay. So I said, I need to know how much you want for it. So I think we can get it to where you could purchase his property for $330. So it's a little bit more than what I thought, but that ain't bad. I mean, you're essentially paying like 11 grand for an acre, and then you've got a 2,200 square foot house.
Well, but here's the thing: the pictures that I saw, I have questions.
Okay.
And the reason I have questions, besides the fact that I didn't see any fencing, there would have to be some sort of a pole barn.
So let me tell you, he built a horse barn. There is a barn, and he had horses there. He said it can easily accommodate 3 horses. And he said there is the fence post, but he took the wiring down because the deer were bothering it. So he said, he said 3 years ago, he got rid of his last horse. So he said, I just took the wiring down because the deer were messing with it. And he said there was no reason for me to have it up anymore. But he said the fence posts are there and they're good. It just needs wiring.
Well, number one, I don't wire. But not to say that I couldn't come up with some fencing.
Yeah, but I mean, you've got posts there, so you can pretty much do whatever you want, you know?
Okay, and my other question is this. I did not see a garage.
I didn't ask about that.
And the reason I say that, I told you I have 4 vehicles. Now, mind you, my truck, this is a hardy beast. I'm actually sitting right now on I-70 because I don't even want to know why there is no movement. It's Ohio. They're idiots. I have 2 cars that have to be in a garage, and the one is a classic car. And Minnesota is a very non-forgiving place. My Jeep and my truck could be outside. I ain't worried about that.
Right.
But I got a 64 Fairlane that was a 3-year frame off restoration. That was my late grandmother's car. That cannot be outside. And then I got a little Beamer, but that's another story for another day. That's my little shit and get. She hasn't done any shit and get in about 3 years. She's got a lot of issues.
Right.
But it can't be outside. 330 is a lot for that. I mean, it really is. Oh, honey, we gotta figure something out.
It's 30 acres.
I understand that.
That's a lot of land. There is definitely not a garage. I'm looking at the satellite from above. I see the solar panels that he has, and I see the barn that he added. But yeah, there is no garage.
That's an issue.
Garages can be built.
Yeah, but if he's wanting that kind of money, I mean, you gotta keep in mind, I have to be able to move up there.
Right. Well, the problem is he has interest in it. So I don't know how much negotiating legs we have, because he started reaching out. He says he's got realtors that got people interested. He's like, no one's officially made me an offer, but I also kind of just got the feeling from him, like, I don't necessarily know that he's bullshitting me, because he didn't know that I was interested until I brought it up later on, you know?
Right. Well, I can tell you right now, just based upon what you're telling me, I think he is kind of bullshitting.
I don't know. My bullshit radar is pretty damn good. I think on this, he probably has people interested, but just not at that price. He's probably closer to 300.
Well, and that's exactly it, and that's where the bullshitting comes in.
Right.
I will tell you, I was looking a little bit, is in terms of other properties up in the area that I prefer to be in, and there is properties up there.
Okay.
There is. I have a few friends that are real estate agents up there also. I may reach out to them here in the next day or so and kind of feel out and see what they can come up with too.
Okay.
Because, the bottom line is, it's either sell the house or lose the house.
Right.
I don't want to lose the house. I mean, this is literally, everything that, that I own. And, I really wish, you're going to laugh at me. I really wish that one house in Aiken, it would be perfect. Like, perfect. But it's pending, which means it's probably gone.
Right.
That would be the perfect thing for me because, that would be doable. That would be doable, and, I got to figure this out, honey. I need your help.
Why? Hey, I went and found you a property in Minnesota pretty quickly.
I will say, that is some funny shit, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah.
And what's really funny, I have one of my Minnesota shirts on today, of all things.
There you go.
And I haven't worn this in a minute. But, it's 70 degrees, so 3/4 inch sleeves ain't so bad today.
Right.
It's going to get, you're used to triple digit crazy heat, and I can't, that's the other thing, I can't do the heat. This state has about annihilated me in the last 5 years. One of the reasons that I moved up there, back in 06. But,
Right. It only feels like 109 today. It's not that bad here.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
Anything past 80 with any type of humidity, and I can't be outside in it. I can't breathe in it.
Oh yeah. When you walk outside here, it's like you walked into a bowl of soup.
Yeah. We've had a couple days last week here like that, and yeah, I know how that works, and it's called air conditioning. Let's see here. All right. So, theoretically speaking, if you offered me $325 and I could find a property that would work for me, we could probably work something out. And I'm throwing just a ballpark figure right now because I'm looking at moving costs. Because when I moved down here, it took 3 trips down here.
Right.
And I mean, you got to keep in mind, I moved down here with 10 horses, 7 cars, it's 6 dogs. I mean, you name it, we've dealt with some shit. But I've got to figure out what in the holy hell are these jackasses doing? Oh, Lord. People wonder why I have zero tolerance for stupid. It's this shit right here. They're killing me. But that being said, I'm looking, I was looking after I gotten off the phone with you, on realtor.com, which isn't exactly the best source, but, it's worth looking into just to see what the hell they've got.
Right.
There is a couple of places, like I said, that one in Aiken would be perfect. And they want, they want like 250, 260. and and I know the area way too well. I worked in Aiken. I'm a floral designer by trade. I've played with flowers for over 15 years professionally, and I'm really good at what I do. But I'm trying to think, because I could find work up there. My late ex-husband and I, we owned a restaurant, a bar, a liquor store.
Oh, man, y'all were the town.
Well, I'll tell you what. My late ex-husband was quite an individual, and you either loved him or you hated him. There was never a gray area with anybody. And he was an extremely shrewd businessman, which pissed a lot of people off. But that's how he made his money. Part of it. He retired at 42. But that being said, he also taught me a few things about things like those too. Let me reach out to a few people.
Okay.
That I know up north, and I know the one in particular might take a day or two to get back, and the only reason I say that is because they're always busy. I know which realtors not to work with up there too. That's the other thing. There's some scandalous bastards up there. However, I know a few good ones, and Jeannie, my friend Jeannie, might be the first person I call. Let me make some calls too.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. This guy in Minnesota, he's calling me back on Friday. Okay. What do you want me to say to him when he calls me back and he says, yeah, all right, I want to sell this. You want me to call you?
Yeah, but I think he's going to give a bullshit number. I'm going to tell you out right now. My spidey senses are really good, and that's another story for another day.
You want me to hit him at like 270?
Hey, if you can hit him at 270, I don't think he's going to take the bait. He might try to counteroffer you.
Well, for sure. But the other thing is that we don't know unless we ask. It sounds to me like you're okay with missing out on it. So it's like, hey, if we can get it, let's see what he says.
Right. And, and we can all play the game, Because I will tell you, I had to deal with the same thing with the gentleman I bought my house from, and he was a real work of art, I can tell you. But, we did get him down to an acceptable price. Like I said, it was cash money, so, who is he going to sit there and bitch with?
Right.
And, and it is. It's a nice house. It's just way too much of a house for me right now. And, I better not have any more grandbabies anytime soon or everybody is in trouble. I have 6 kids that I gave birth to. And I only have one grandson, and that's fine. And I don't need no more right now. But that being said, I don't need this much of a house. I just don't. And, financially, my entire family, what there was of it down here, pretty much screwed me over and knew exactly what they were doing. And that's very disheartening for me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Literally, it ended up costing me almost $30,000 to move down here. To take care of family that didn't give 2 shits whether I took care of them or not.
Right.
I'm a little salty about that, I'm going to tell you.
I don't blame you.
My mom had dementia. That was a whole ball game by itself. And some of that you can't sit there and, blame anybody for it, because dementia is a horrible disease. But where my grandmother was concerned, you got to keep in mind the person who is the executor to her estate, she didn't just swindle one person. She took advantage of 2 vulnerable adults. And when I say that, my son that's still living in the house is autistic
Okay.
And this executor was his teacher. Now, that's a what the fuck moment, okay?
Yeah, seriously.
And right. And I have come to find out some shit that it just shocks and amazes me. Not to mention that this so-called will that was handed to me at my grandmother's funeral was signed off on while I was in Minnesota doing a memorial service for my late husband. Every time some life-changing event happened with my grandmother, I was out of town. Okay? And that's some shit too. But this bitch is taking hardcore advantage of the situation. And I have a probate attorney down here. He's actually a really good one. But even he's like, I don't know if there's anything we can do about this. And that's really disheartening because, I mean, this woman, I know what's going to happen. Essentially, she's going to take the money and run and shove my son into a group home, which is what he does not want. But that being said, I'm fighting like a half dozen fires right now in half dozen places. But let me try to get a hold of Jeannie.
Okay.
I'm going to get a hold of my Bill and Shelley Satry. They, oddly enough, got their real estate license in Minnesota and then just decided they didn't want to do it after all, which I thought was dumb because they both were really good at it. But that being said, they still have plenty of connections also. So, yeah, let me try to get a hold of some people. Play the game with Mr. Conspiracy Theory.
All right.
Say what he says. I think he's bullshitting on the interest. I mean, there may be people interested, but like you said, he's wanting too much money. And if there's no garage, I'm going to tell you, that's going to be a deal breaker with a lot of people.
Right.
Because I don't care how much acreage you have. If you don't have a garage in Minnesota, you're not going to have a lot of buyers.
Yeah, and it's funny because from the aerial view, you can see he's got probably 4 or 5 cars just sitting in the driveway.
Yeah, and that's not, he's going to have a hard time selling that in that area for that price.
Right.
I'm just going to throw it out there. I don't care how many acres you got. That being said, if he wanted to do 270, that'd be great, but I'm not going to hold my breath, and he will counter, and when he does, he's going to counter something probably like 325, and then you just go, fuck you, it's not going to happen. But be diplomatic, of course.
I can get him down. I can get him down.
Well,
because we can leverage it because there's no realtor commissions or anything like that. So if someone's offering him 320, with a realtor, okay.
Yeah, you're looking at closing costs. You're looking at a shit ton of fees to deal with.
You're talking about that's 22,000 right there that he's just eating that we don't have. We could say, well, okay, say it's 20,000. That right there, we're down to 300. So if he's saying he wants 330, and that's because that's his number, but someone's offering him just 10,000 less at 320, we're already, if we're at 300, we're at the same price that they're at.
Right.
So we can get him down.
Like I said, it's definitely, he's definitely playing a cat and mouse game, and a garage is kind of a must-have in my aspect. I mean, it's not a bad-looking house.
Right.
It's really not. But I can tell you to fence that in with wood fencing, because here's the thing about electrical fencing. I don't know how experienced you are with these sort of things, but great if you don't have a lot of snow. Okay?
Okay.
That being said, if you get snow up on the electrical fence, it's going to ground it out and you have no electric fence. And even though we don't get shit for snow compared to Minnesota, here, I have run into that problem here where I've had to replace the poly tape. It's called poly tape. And I've had to replace a number of pieces of poly tape on my property because we had, a couple years ago, we had like 8 inches of snow out of nowhere. They said 2 inches, we got 8. And we're like, what happened here? But yeah, you would almost have to do wood fencing, and I know how much that is because I had all wood fencing put up in Cross Lake when I lived up there. That is not cheap. I mean, there's expenses like that I've got to look at, and if we're sitting at 3 and you're offering $325, that's not going to give a lot of wiggle room to get that fencing up.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, like I said, it's a beautiful house. I mean, it would be perfect for me and the animals, but there would have to be some provisions, and one of the biggies would definitely be a garage. And if he ain't got a garage, I mean, he's going to have a hard time selling that to anybody. That being said, I still am, I'm interested in, getting out from under this and getting back where I need to be in my life because Ohio is not it. They just came out with a slogan for tourism here, Ohio, the heart of it all. And I had to laugh about that because that is an old slogan that Governor Celeste's wife came up with back in the 80s. And the only reason I know that is that I went to school with their youngest son. Steve Celeste, I still talk to good old Steve these days. He's up in Cleveland. Smokes more weed than most people, God love him, and drinks like a fish, but he's a good guy. But, his mom came up with that slogan, and I find it very crass that Governor DeWine has decided to use it again. The heart of bullshit is what it is. It is. I mean, this state, Texas is kind of like its own little country. I've noticed that.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously. If it wasn't for the heat, if it was not for the heat, I would be down there. I love it down there. The heat is the deal breaker for me down there. And, I can't do heat. But your laws are a lot better than what Ohio could ever be. And this state has really changed since I grew up here. It is. It's not even the same state. I mean, we're dealing with sanctuary cities and, we can't do this anymore. We can't do, and I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Right.
And you go to Columbus, honey, let me tell you. Too many freaks, not enough circuses. You wouldn't believe some of the shit that I have seen in 5.5 years back down here. And I'm just like, oh my God, are you kidding me? So, yeah, I'm just kind of over it. And now that my grandmother has passed, now we're dealing with some scandalous shit. I'm over it. I have nothing that's truly keeping me here at this point. And, I really want to just get back to Minnesota, but it needs to be done the right way. So, see what old boy's got to say. I'm not getting my hopes up on it. I'm really not. But like I said, there is some properties. A lot of them, unfortunately, are pending, which sucks because, like I said, that one in Aiken would be perfect.
Gotcha.
But I'm going to get a hold of a few friends of mine and see what I can conjure up. And, I'm good at conjuring things. It's kind of funny that way. So let me see what I can come up with. I want you to get back with me Friday after you talk to this joker.
All right.
And
I gotta tell you a funny story before you get off the phone. So, you know how you just said too many freaks, not enough circuses? There is a local hard rock band here in DFW. They were more famous in the early 2000s called Slow Roosevelt. And they have a song where their lyrics are too many freaks and not enough circuses. And I'm gonna send it to you. Do you like rock music?
I like a little of everything. I have quite an eclectic collection of music on my phone. I have everything from Beethoven and Bach to Breaking Benjamin. How's that for you?
There you go. All right. Well, we're gonna add Slow Roosevelt to it. Let me look at this. I'm trying to figure out. There we go. We got plenty of freaks, but not enough circus. The song is called Piss and Vinegar. Yeah.
Okay, that's funny by itself.
Right? So I'm sending it to you on Spotify so you can listen to it, okay?
I definitely will. What's funny, though, is that everybody always tells me, that is so funny you say that, because everybody tells me I'm full of piss and vinegar.
Well, there you go. I just gave you your new song. It's
My theme song of the summer?
So it says, "Here we go again. It's your condescending friends. I kind of hate them all. Is it all right?" Oh man, you're gonna love it. All right. So there you go. I gave you some music to listen to on your while you sit on the highway doing nothing. Okay.
That sounds absolutely fabulous.
All right, April. Well, I'll follow up with you on Friday. Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you very much, dear.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye.
Whoo! Talk about just time suck. Oh man, we better get something out of that. Let's see what we can do with the rest of our day. We're planting seeds.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 504-376 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
You have reached Candy Actions. If you please leave your name, number, time you call, and we'll get back with you as soon as possible. Thank you very much, and have a great day.
Hello, this is RJ Bates calling about the property on Elizabeth Street. It got entered on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Who's this?
This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Artesian Street that you entered on my website.
Oh, yeah, how you doing?
Pretty good. You still looking to sell that property?
I'm interested in it, yeah.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for it?
What you offering? I know it ain't no top dollar. I know, so, just see what the offer is.
I don't know anything about the property, my man. So, what you selling me?
Well, I mean, it said you make an offer, so I'm just trying to see what your offer is.
Right, but I got an address, and that's it. So you want to tell me a little bit about the property so I can make an offer?
Sure. It's a Buffalo, 3 bedrooms, finished basement. I have a bathroom in the basement. Decent condition. I mean, I still live there, so just time for me to move on in other spots.
I gotcha. What kind of work needs to be done to the property?
I will say, like, I started my kitchen floor project. I didn't finish that. Okay. As far as putting all that shit is in the house. What is it? The ceramic. Okay. Cabinet doors, but as far as structural wise, ain't nothing wrong with it.
All right. When you say like cabinet doors, what do you mean? Like the cabinet doors need to be replaced because they don't work or they're missing, or what do you mean?
Well, I started to replace them, but it was like I drive a truck, so my time is kind of it's the built-in cabinets, but just the doors on there just need to be cut and screwed in.
Okay.
So yeah, I still use them. It's just that the doors are off because I was trying to restain them, and right now I live in my house in Detroit. I am in Shreveport, Louisiana right now. Waiting to get a tire fixed so I can move on.
Gotcha.
What else? A little plaster work. I replaced the dining room window. I had some wood rot, so I replaced it like I'll say about 48-inch window up in there. So I replaced that one. I just need to put the sides back on the house on that one. This is a small section, but that's about it.
All right. When was the last time the roof was replaced?
I had patchwork on it since I've been there.
Okay. Are those the awning on the front and that front window? Is that still on there?
Yep.
Okay. So you said the basement is finished?
Finished with a bathroom. Yep.
What about the heater?
That needs to go. It's old, and I was going to replace that if I stayed there, but that needs to go.
Okay.
So definitely we'll need it first by this winter.
So if I bought it, do you have a place to go?
I am, I'm trying to get offers to see what I can get, but I'm moving to Findlay, Ohio area, so it's just a whole relocation for me.
I got you. So you need the money from this to move.
Not really.
Okay.
I drive a truck. I don't really need the money for it. I just want to see what the offer is before I go look for a house.
I got you.
So I don't need it because I drive a truck. So my work money will, get my house where I'm looking at down there.
I got you. I mean, realistically, probably somewhere in like the 35-40 range.
That's realistically something I was looking for. So I would have to get with my wife, right?
Okay.
And we will have to get back with you.
Okay. Well, this is my cell phone number, so you can hit me back here.
All right. And what's your name again?
My name's RJ Bates.
RJ Bates. All right. And I'm not saying your offer. I'm not saying your offers is garbage to us, but that's a good offer. So, like I said, I was just looking at get the ball rolling and stuff and going from there.
All right. Sounds good, man. Let me know.
All right. Thank you, man. Thank you for calling back.
Absolutely. Bye-bye.
Bye.
available.
Hey, Paul, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Paul Revere Drive. Good. Give me a call back at 817-710-8689. Thank you.
The service you're attempting to use has been restricted or is unavailable. Please contact.
You have reached 484-877. This is the day the Lord has made. I will rejoice and be glad in it. Please leave a message after the tone, and you have a wonderful day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, Iris. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Ellsworth Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were looking to sell this property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. All righty.
Please leave your message for 678-651.
Hey, Kendra, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Grovetown, Georgia. Give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. All righty. What are we going to do here? All right. I think what I'm going to do is I don't want to miss out on a deal. And I feel like we've got some things that I need to meet with Miss Cassandra on. So then what I'm going to do here is I'm going to play you guys highlight reel. We've done this before when Cassie wasn't here.
There.
What I need to know is, can you guys hear it okay? So I'm going to share this. Let me know if you can hear this.
Hey, is William there? Hey, William, this is RJ Bates calling you about your property on Overlook Drive. You entered it on our website saying you're looking to sell that property? Yes. Excellent. How much you looking to get for that one? 400.
146 on it. And I got a couple offers like around 80 on it. But it needs a kitchen and wiring needs under the basement and the bathroom needs like updated. It's done, but Uncle screwed it up.
Gotcha. How come you didn't accept those $80,000 offers?
I was just looking around. That was like 6 months ago when they offered me that. I had the real estate about a year ago, so she told me I could put it up like 95. And, just see if somebody could get it.
Right.
I'm just kidding. Because my ex left me for a black dude 5 years ago, and she won't leave the area. She's like 2 blocks from me. And she's just causing me problems, and then I'm just sick of it.
I see.
I just want to sell it, and I just want to go.
All right. So how much would you be willing to accept today?
Well, I'm not sure what this damn place is worth. I mean, the real estate said if I do the kitchen and the wiring myself and just do the odds and ends in the bathroom, I'd probably get 140 for it. Because I mean, remodel the whole house myself between the drywall, flooring, wiring. I mean, the only thing it's not doing in this house is a lot work.
Yeah, but you said you wanted to be done, so I'm saying it just to be done, and I'll send you a contract, and you can get the hell out of there in 3-4 weeks. You don't do anything.
I mean, what do you think? I mean, I just 80,000, I'm guessing. I gotta make sure I have enough left over on the phone. I can at least buy another house. That's what I'm worried about.
I gotcha. Well, the way that we work is there's no commissions, there's no closing costs, there's none of that. We're a cash offer. So we're saving you right there on the fact that there's no commissions or anything like that. The only thing that you would have to pay is, your mortgage, any liens on the property, which I doubt there are any, and then whatever your prorated taxes are for this year. So pretty much we're going to make you a fair offer that you can just walk away from the property as quickly as possible and then try to make it as easy as possible. The problem with 80 is that, I mean, like you said, you got to make sure there's meat on the bone, right? So I got to make sure the same thing. So tell me again, it needs a kitchen. Does it need the cabinets and the countertops and the appliances and everything?
Yes.
Okay. And then the bathroom, I mean, we're talking about we're doing a new tub, vanity.
Well, no, the bathroom's done. It just Uncle put the drywall up wrong. He forgot to tape it and mud it and everything else. I mean, they have to rip that drywall back out and redo it myself. But I just don't have time, man. I just don't want to do it anymore.
And then when you said wiring, what needs to be done with the wiring?
In the basement, it needs rewired in the basement. There's wire already down there, like all new wiring already been set up. I just got to, run up to the lights and just hook them.
And then what kind of flooring does the property have?
I put that laminate flooring down, which is my first time doing it, and it's pretty much I screwed it up.
Okay, so the flooring is going to have to get fixed, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. And then what about the drywall throughout the rest of the property? Is it in okay shape, or does it need to be fixed as well?
No, that's all done. That's all been out of my painted and everything else. It just, the living room needs repainted, because I resanded a little bit more of it, because there was still, rough spots here and there, so I resanded it. So the house probably needs repainted.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And the roof, I got that put on between 2014 or 13, one of those years. The same thing with the central air. Man, our thing's not really updated here as the furnace. Not the furnace, the hot water tank. That's like almost 10 years, I think.
Gotcha.
Like best I could tell you is just come out, like take a look at it, and see what you guys think.
I'm about to tell you what I think I can do. It's 936 square feet, right?
Yes. And I can send you like update pictures too, if you like.
Yeah, I'll probably get those for you here in a second, but I'm going to give you a pretty general idea. I mean, I do this all day, every day, so I pretty much know where I need to be just based off the information you just gave me.
I was at Home Depot 3 months ago, and they told me I could get like a cabinet and a bottom base for about at least 35 to 4,000.
Right. But the way I'm looking at it is I got to do the kitchen, you know, I got to do the cabinets, I got to do the appliances, I got to do the countertops, you know, all the other shit that comes along with that, the faucet and the sink and all that. I got to repaint, I got to redo those floors, I got to do the bathroom, I got to do the wiring down in the basement. I mean, I'm just adding that up. I mean, to be honest with you, man, I probably need to be between 65,000 and 70,000. That means you don't have to do anything that's as is, and we get it done in the next 3 to 4 weeks.
Man, if I take a loss, I'll take a loss. I mean, I don't care anymore. I mean, they offer me 70,000. You just come take this stupid thing. I just don't want it. And I guess I owe around 46 on it, and my taxes are due. I think March is my state taxes. I think comes in, I believe, which is like 243 something. You still there?
Yeah. So what do you think?
And if I accept 70,000, will you guys will come out or give me a different offer if it's something doesn't add up?
I mean, we're gonna come out. We're gonna look at it. But I mean, we're gonna have to walk the property and verify all the conditions and what you told me. But I would say, 95% of the time, the offer that I'm giving you right now is going to be the offer that we are going to move forward with.
Like I said, I mean, I'm an honest person. When you guys come in and look at it.
Well, I mean, that's why I feel confident in the offer, because you told me that there's shit wrong with the house. I mean, majority of the time, what I get told from people is everything's great. There's nothing needs to be done. And then we come out and we're like, hey, what about this kitchen? What about this bathroom? What about this wiring? You told me already.
That's why, I told you, heads up what's wrong with it.
Right.
And I'm still living here. I've been living here since 2013.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I put like a brand new front door in, which is like that big glass oval thing. Brand new back door. There's like brand new windows all out through the house. It's all brand new. I got it from Home Depot, so whoever buys it, the life warranty will call it to the new owner.
Okay.
But I mean, like I said, when you come out, you can see all the brand new windows, brand new doors. You'll see all that.
Well, would you like for me to send over an agreement for the 70,000?
Yes.
Okay. Let me verify I've got your email correct here. It's at gmail.com.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Give me just a couple minutes here and I'll get this sent over to you. You mind hanging out on the phone while I write this up? So if you have any questions, you can take a look at it.
Yes.
All right, give me just a few seconds. I'm going to put a closing date of February 8th. I'm going to put a closing date of February 8th on or before.
Do you guys have time to come out sometime tomorrow, like in the evening, to take a glance at it?
Possibly, yes. I can see if I can make that work. I'm putting it in the DocuSign right now to send over to you so you can take a look at it.
I'm still waiting for it to come to my email.
Yeah, I'm uploading it right now. All right, should be coming over any second now.
Yep, I think I just received it. Yep. I'm just reading it too.
Yeah, let me know if you have any questions.
The question is, if I accept the offer, do I get to pay off the mortgage on my end, or you guys will take care of that on your end?
It gets taken care of at the title company at closing. So when we wire the funds in, the title company is going to pay off the mortgage and then cut you a check for the difference.
Okay, I wasn't sure how all that works. That's all I was asking.
Yeah, because they get the release of lien for me and all of that, so I verify that it gets paid off. So yeah, it all gets taken care of right there at closing.
All right. be paid up also for the whole year, correct?
Yeah, so that's also going to get taken care of at closing as well. So the title company will look up what's owed for the property taxes, and then they'll pay that at closing as well.
Because like I said, all my taxes are paid up last year.
Right. So then for this year, you would only pay for however long you own it. So for this, it would be through February 8th. So you'd pay a month and 8 days worth of taxes.
Okay, that's the next question about that, because I know my state's coming in, I think March, I believe it is.
Right. So everything's prorated for however long you've owned it.
Alright. So once I do sell it, like everything, when you guys come look at it, if you guys like what you see, if you guys find something else wrong with it, like down the road, will that fall back on me, or it's just like
No. No, once we close on it and it's sold, then you have no liabilities.
Alright, man, like I said, I'm just being honest with you what I did when it's property, so.
Yeah, no. Once we buy it, it's our problem, not yours.
Alright, that's the question I was kind of worried about. Alright, so all I gotta do is just sign this thing and then you guys will be out tomorrow.
Yep, just go ahead and sign it down there, and then Cassie, who is my partner / transaction coordinator, she'll call you. She'll schedule our showings and come out, and we'll do our thing. That's the next step in the process.
Alright. Like I said, I should be home tomorrow, like by 3 o'clock. I'm not sure if that works for you guys or not.
Yeah, we just have to call and verify, but it should be. So I'll as soon as I get off this phone call, I'll verify and make sure that we can get out there as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I really appreciate you helping me out. I just want to get out of here.
Yeah, I got you, bud. Well, we're gonna get you out of there as quickly as possible.
That's why I signed it and my phone number's on there.
Awesome, buddy.
The password.
No, it's done. That's where the default screen goes to. I don't know why, but no, I got it. It's completed. So I appreciate that, buddy. And like I said, Cassie will call you probably tomorrow morning, and we'll get things rocking and rolling then. Okay.
All right. You know what time tomorrow morning? 'Cause I'll be at work.
I'll tell her to shoot you a text before and ask you when would be a good time to talk on the phone. Okay.
All right. I'll let my driver know to keep out my phone for me if it does go off.
All right. Sounds good, man.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. Bye bye.
All righty. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging around and watching that highlight of a closing that I had on a closer show. It's from a while back, but still nonetheless, good little highlight. Cassie's busy dealing with one of our deals, and so gave myself a little bit of a break there. Back on the phones. You guys enjoy those?
Not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept.
You look so happy. Lay it on me.
she owes it. And she wants to talk to you about how she can still get her 130, but now she owes basically 460 or 360 or whatever. 460 and then minus 130.
So she owes 330.
She has 332 and some change. But she still wants to close by Friday with Dana and do her and get her 130 right now. Even though I told her weeks ago, the first time I talked to her, she needed to get everything over to Dana and get on the phone with Dana because I didn't think she didn't owe that extra $62,000, and I was positive that the only way she didn't is if she paid that off and they didn't record it for some reason. And she told me with 150% assurance that's exactly what happened, and she only owed $260. She hasn't made a payment since March.
I knew that.
She is freaking out because she needs $130,000 by Friday. Dana doesn't close novations because her underwriters won't do it. And so basically we just had Dana do all this work if we're doing novation, and we need to reply all to that email I just sent Garrison and Joe that her payoff is not 260, it's in fact 332.
Well, essentially, she's just going to have to take less money.
Yeah, she's not going to get $70,000 when we close anymore.
Oh, no, that's what she would get.
Well, but it's going to go towards her mortgage payments.
Well, no. What she told me is her payoff was $260. So we would buy it for $390. She would get $130,000.
And then she gets an additional $70,000 when we list it and close it.
Right. What she's going to get now is 70, not 130.
Right, which is why she wants to talk to you because she says she needs all of the money no matter what.
I'm sorry.
So if we're going to do 70 now and then, 60 later, I don't think she's going to close. If she can do 130 now, I don't know. We need to talk to her.
I don't feel comfortable doing 130 now.
I don't either.
That's not the arrangement.
I don't either, but I have a feeling like you're going to need to talk to her because if I tell her that, she has more time spent with you.
That's fine.
Or do you want me to try to call her, or do you want to go call her?
I mean, it doesn't matter. Either one of us could call. The facts are that
I don't want Joe and Garrison to go hard and heavy into work if this deal is left for.
Agreed. And that's my point. But my thing is I'm not really worried so much about how she feels about it because from our perspective, the numbers just drastically changed. So she can't hardball us. Where it's she's sending me a text saying, it's like she's saying we're taking too long and we're dragging our feet. And it's no, we just now got payoffs today. Title just now reached out and said, no, this is what's owed. I don't even know why she thinks that we could have closed before then. Regardless.
We've already paid money for her HOA search. She also owes $900.
Which we only paid that money because she told us flat out she did not owe this. So now here we are.
She has another $900 in HOA shit that's going to be taken out of closing.
Personally speaking, I don't think it matters which one of us calls. I don't think she's going to take well to the news regardless. Just the reality of it is that I think she's going to be upset because of the facts. And she's probably just staring at not going to be able to get what she wants.
Okay.
Because I mean, this is a $60,000 hit to her bottom line.
I'm just telling you, this is a call you should place. Put her number in.
What are you worried about?
Do you want me to?
That's fine. All right, Cassie's gonna sit in so I can call this seller. All right.
Hi. Sorry. This seller is very emotional about the situation, and she's just going to respond better to RJ because she's had more time talking to RJ. I've literally talked to her once, and I'm like, bro, you need to call her because she swore up and down that, you know, fire it up, let's hear this one. No, I don't think that that's nice because she's going to be upset. She's going to be upset because we tried to tell her that she did this loan modification and she owed $63,000 more than she thought she did. So for this whole situation to go down the way she wants it is, yeah, it's just bad. It's not looking like she's going to be upset, and like we just don't want to put her in that position. Like we still get it closed and everything, but she's going to be thinking she's making $63,000 more already than she was, and she's just not dealing with in reality. Like she was calling or she was messaging RJ like trying to push him to close, like saying that's taking too long, she needs her money right now and all this, that, and the other. So we have to like restructure the agreements, and she said she didn't owe this money on this payoff, and she does. So it's like she's not dealing with that. Like I think maybe she thinks we're not going to find that out until we've already given her her money. I don't know. Like I really don't know. But I don't want to put that on like alive. You know what I mean? It's just out of respect. Okay, dokie. Oop-de-doop. Title or the bank didn't make a mistake on the payoff. Whenever we first got the title commitment back, that's what she was saying. And then she literally told us and title, they made a mistake. It's already paid off and blah, blah. I don't owe that, blah, 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 blah. So not at all possible. This is something that I tried to tell her. She needed to get proof of that payoff over to title, and she didn't. So now I feel like she was trying to pull one over on us. Get her money, pull one over on us, knowing that she wasn't ever going to be in a position to get more than like 130 total instead of 200. But she just wanted all of her money up front. I think she was hoping that we would not become aware until we sold the property. Which is, you know, like, we wouldn't have been able to close it. Like, we have the contract price based on her payoff, so it paid off her loans and her cash. So in essence, we would have had to change our entire loan and get it closed by Friday. And she's, instead of, you know, addressing the fact that she was wrong about her payoff amount, she's literally telling RJ, like, this is taking too long. Like, I need my money. And it's like, we couldn't give you your money right now if we tried. Like, you literally have it all wrong. You literally have it all wrong. So it's not that we can novate this and we can get her closed, but she's not going to get 130 by Friday. It's like her actions are what has caused this, you know?
This line has been placed.
I keep trying to call 611 and I get stuck on hold. She better still leave a 5-star review. She probably won't. Thank you, Steve. Like, this is exactly what we run into, where we're just like, she's harassing us. Why are y'all taking so long? Ma'am, we have to completely redraft everything because you swore up and down you didn't owe $62,000 and some change that you owe. Oh, Eric, that happens for sure. Like, we've had, most of the time when we see that happen, it's definitely not on a loan mod. It's usually when somebody completely pays off their loan. Like, they have the document in their archives and stuff, but then it doesn't, like, when title pulls, they're still pulling it because it's not recorded that they're completely paid off or whatever. Yeah, totally understand exactly what you mean. But that's exactly what I told her to do, is I was like, well, if you for sure have already paid that $63,000 off, which I didn't think she did. She's like, no, it's included in the $260. I'm like, I don't think it is. But if you can, without a doubt, prove that, you need to get that over to title. So then, title pulled payoffs, right? And like, this sucks because if we end up having to novate this, then, like, which actually is ideal for us, you know, and we'd prefer, I mean, it was a route we're going, right? And we were supposed to have a call with her. Like, we didn't realize that our title company was not going to be able to close it with a novation. So it sucks for our title gal. So it's like, we're going to have to give her something, like, for something, you know? Because it sucks, you know? So then anyways, like, it looks like the only way we're going to be able to close on time is the novation. And it's like, this is why you always pull title, guys. Don't trade a self-pull. You always pull title. No matter what, pull title. No matter what. Sub 2 creative deals, pull title. Pull title, pull title. Pull title, pull title. I've seen so many people screw up and they didn't pull title. Like, just pull title. Even if you have to pay for it, pull the title. Because you're going to have people swear up and down, left and right. Hi, Cheryl. This is Cassie. I was just. Looks like you entered it, or actually, sorry, excuse me. It looks like you talked to May earlier. And I was just giving you a call to discuss it in more detail. Give me a call back when you get a chance. 817.
Yeah, this is her.
Hi, Juanita. This is Cassie. I'm calling. Looks like you talked to Jean a little while ago.
Yes.
I was just giving you a call to get some more information about the property and see what I can do to help get you guys in the right place.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yes, I look forward to it. So I'll just let you know really fast. Like, I'm a real estate investor, so I buy houses and I fix them up and flip them. So there's no problem with whatever the condition is. Sometimes we turn them into rentals, but I also own a brokerage. And I also actually have some property in Illinois. So I might just be able to help you start to finish here, depending on what you guys need. Or ideally so. So let me go ahead and just get comps pulled up. Tell me, what are you guys looking for as far as like your price? I'm sorry, your timeline.
You mean the time to stay here?
Yeah, I just have it where she leaves me notes and puts it in front of me so that I'll give you a call back as soon as I get available. It just says as soon as possible.
Yeah. Well, we want to get out of here before this month comes, so we don't have to pay for it. But if it has to, well, we go ahead and pay for it for the month again.
Okay. That's only 3 days for me, or are you talking about August 1st?
No, we're talking about July. To get out of here by this last week. This would be my last week here. If I sell it, it'll be, good.
Okay, so the only way that I can do that is if we do something super creative, which I can run over that, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. Tell me.
Okay, let me go get my AirPods first because I can't hear a lot because there's people here screaming.
Okay, yeah, I hear that too. Take your time. Okay, so I'm just looking around the neighborhood to get my exact location here. Bethlehem Baptist Church. Okay. So I can do a lot of crazy things, but 3 days is a really short amount of time, so I just got to figure some things out, okay? What do you, if I can't start taking over it by, Monday or whatever day, what is the first Saturday? Where are you guys planning on staying there for another month?
No, well, we want to move from here as soon as we can.
Do you already have a place to go?
Well, over there in Illinois?
Huh?
In Illinois, you said?
Yeah. Do you already know where you're going? Yeah?
Yeah, I got my kids over there.
Okay. All right. So the only thing about it is like I can't get a title commitment back that quickly. So in other words, they can't tell me if you owe, a bunch of liens and things on the house. Does that make sense? So that's the only thing that's ever going to stop me from being able to close that quickly. But I might be willing to take a risk if we get really into the nitty gritty here. So I'm just going to pull up what I can pull up.
Okay.
Because usually it's going to take at least a week to get a title commitment back. You know what I mean?
That's fine. If we have to pay the lot for another month, it's okay.
Okay, so talk to me about mortgage. Do you guys have a mortgage on the property?
What do you mean mortgage?
Like what? So what is do you have a loan on the bank? Or you?
Yeah, we have a loan through the bank. It's a 21 Century.
Okay, so let me ask you. So is Jose your husband?
Yeah, that's my husband, yes.
Okay, so you guys bought this in 2018?
No, we bought it in 19.
19? Okay. I have like a special warranty deed from Jorge Hernandez to Richard Ramirez. You got Ramirez, and this is a back and forth between the Ramirez's and the Hernandez's. That's what I'm looking at from 2007. So I'm like, okay, wait a minute. That one's so Jose and you took over the property is what it tells me. The recording date of that deed was July in 2018.
No, we didn't get the property in 18. I was still living in Illinois.
Yeah, that's why I said that, but I'm only showing right now too that it's in Jose's name. So it might
it's under my husband's name.
Yeah, okay. That doesn't really matter. I cannot see like any possible transaction like or mortgage payoff or anything like that. So can you tell me you said it's through Century 21? That's the mortgage lender?
That's the mortgage. Let me get my little book. Yeah, it's a 21.
Okay, so Century 21. Can you tell me how much you owe on your mortgage and how much your monthly payment is with taxes and insurance?
Yeah, it's the 21st Mortgage Corporation.
Ah, that's different. Yeah, let me write that. 21st Mortgage Corporation. Okay. And can you tell me how much you guys owe roughly and how much is your monthly payment with taxes and insurance?
Well, we pay every month $600.
So that probably doesn't include taxes and insurance?
Well, it is include insurance and everything.
Okay. Is there any way that you can screenshot? Can you take a picture with your phone and send to me on this cell phone?
Mm-hmm.
Just so I can see that, because that tells me if I can get creative on it at least a little bit temporarily. Because like for me, if I could sit here and say, okay, well, if you guys want to deed the property to me, I'll take over it and then we'll get you funded. You know, I can worry about paying the monthly payment or whatever, but I'm not going to fund you until I get title back. You know, whatever you guys want to do there, we can get creative. I don't want to get stuck with a property that owes like more than it's worth because of liens that I can't see and pull up in title and everything like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I also would want to like take a look at the property. I know it says you're selling it as is. You haven't updated since you bought it. It says that you're asking $100,000 for the property. So can you tell me a little bit like about and Lord knows you can do, you know, you can shoot me photos, but I've got a 3-bedroom, 1-bathroom, 1576 square feet. It's a 1950 build. And all I can see basically from the street view right now is it looks kind of like, you know, there's some things that were kept up fairly well. Like maybe it has a more new, like the last year, the roof looks newer. You know, like some things are going good. There's a garage enclosure. The fence kind of.
We don't have a garage. We don't have none of that stuff.
Oh, well, I think it used to be a garage that is enclosed now.
No, we don't have. We never had a garage. I'm telling you that when we bought the mobile home, we got it from the company.
Okay, I am not looking at a mobile home at all.
So you're maybe looking at the wrong house then.
Maybe I am not looking at the wrong house if I have your husband's name on it, but I'm looking at the street view is not taking me to the right house.
I have no clue.
That is crazy. I literally pulled it up on title I literally pulled it up on tax records and it says Jose Hernandez. And it's the wrong.
That's not my husband's last name. My husband's last name is Navarrete.
Now everything makes sense. I bet, you know, we got our wires crossed when you couldn't hear me very well. Okay, so we have a whole different barrel of monkeys here right now, my dear. Is this in a mobile home park?
A what?
Is this in a mobile home park?
Yeah.
We cannot buy it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Unbelievable. It's a trailer in a trailer park. And I ain't buying that crap for... Oh, that's heartbreaking. Let's see how old it is. It's a 20-year-old mobile home. She wants $100,000 for it. Like the tax assessed value on it's 19 grand. Like, y'all didn't even know. I was about to close that house so fast it was gonna make that lady's head spin. And I mean, it was going to make her head spin. Address entered incorrectly. A seller was trying to sell a mobile home, 19 years old, in a mobile home park. 100,000. I ain't even trying to continue my conversation with you, ma'am. Honestly, it didn't look that bad. It's just, look, I ain't in the business of paying $100,000 for a mobile home that I can go get for cheaper. A brand new one. I literally could go buy that exact mobile home for like $65,000. That was like, or if I was going to spend $100,000 on it, you know, brand new, 1 year, 2 year old, like I'm not going to go buy a 19 to almost 20-year-old mobile home for $100,000. I'm not going to negotiate it to move it out of the park I'm just, look, guys, I am not against the mobile home situation. I'm really not. It's just, I don't spend a lot of time fussing with sellers about the value of their 20-year-old mobile home that's in a park. I'm just not. They don't hold their value unless, you know, you turn them into, and I don't have a place where I have like, I get to put mobile homes and rent them out, and I don't necessarily want a place. I don't want to own a trailer park right now. Anyways, I don't have a trailer park right now. And I feel like they were asking just way too much for that. You know, like that's, in fact, that is crazy. I mean, and I know, here's the thing. When she sits there and tells you it's $600 a month. If I could turn around and go rent that out where it sits right now for $1,200 a month, I'd do that all day. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to pay her $100. Plus I have to move it. Plus I have to deal with finding a place to put it. Plus I have to then figure out then how I get it tenanted and what my rent rate would be there, and then fix any issues. And it's just like, why am I going to do all of that? I'm just, no. Moving on. Maybe it comes with a beach sticker. Listen, I am not against, in fact, you know, I still need to, you know, finish assessing on whether I really do want to buy the little cottage cabin that I called that guy about just outside of Austin. I got to figure out where to put it. Also, Jamie, since you're watching, I maybe accidentally volunteered you to potentially go pick up a dog for me. But I can't say for 100% sure. I'm good on TikTok before I went to sleep. And what pops up is this lady who's chastising this man who seems like he's intoxicated or on drugs, who's dragging a dog down the street. And it's like choking him out, right? And she's just like, stop. You can't drag that dog. It's 110 degrees out. You're going to kill that dog. You're not dragging the dog all across town. Come to find out, this dog is in Beaumont. Come to find out, she can't foster this dog. Come to find out, it looks a little bit like Titus, and Titus might need a brother. So hopefully somebody adopts that dog today. Because if not, I volunteered you to go get it for me so that I could come meet you and get a new dog. Don't hate me. Love you, mean it. Ugh, another mobile home. I'm going to skip that one. Why do I feel like this is in here before? we just got more than one seller named that. Everybody keeps walking like by in front of RJ, and I'm like, yo, what conversation is he having? Dang, I really wanted to follow up on this lead, but it's not time or anywhere close to time. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Why do I feel like this guy, like the needs a lot of work, needs a roof. I feel like my note got cut short. I feel like this guy is the guy who wants market value for his property that needs work. Ah! We're gonna call him.
Please leave your message for...
Jamie's one and only response. Listen, bro. You put a little, put a blanket down that little Audi of yours, and I'll pay for you a detail. I'll send you the video of this man dragging this dog around, and you wouldn't be able to help yourself. But I can't check my TikTok. Oh, I can. Hold on. Let me see if she messaged me. Okay, so she hasn't responded to me. I'm going to message her. Did you find a home for the dog? I don't think you saw my message or my comment. My friend Jamie is going to come pick him up later if you didn't. See, it's not sending her the message. Ugh.
Commenting on a TikTok?
I was commenting on a TikTok because it's relevant to, because it's Jamie's gonna go get this dog for me in Beaumont.
Oh, what? Bro, I'm over here doing fucking real shit.
Whoa, with the F-bombs, bro. Your child could be watching. Listen, it was like a 5-second side note nation. I tried to close a deal and then found out it wasn't a single family home. I was all over this, bro. I was going to turn this into 4 deals. And then literally our VA put in the wrong address, or she told him the wrong address, and she was trying to sell a mobile home out of a mobile home park.
Is this the Wilbarger?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
And then I haven't gotten a hold of anybody else since.
Nah, I just saw that email.
All the more reasons to make a Fort Worth trip. That's right, Jamie. However, you might have to come hang out for a couple of days while you're at it. Just work from the Titanium headquarters. Also, what I discovered on TikTok when RJ walked in here, I can't message the woman directly. So all I could do is comment. And so I was responding to a comment again, like, hey, I can't message her directly, but I haven't heard from her. So that's what I was trying to look up. I guess I could just turn down my... I was just afraid that I was going to get on TikTok and it was going to make noise that I'm not, play a song or something and then get our whole video taken down. Didn't want that. Not only does Titanium buy houses, they adopt dogs. I mean, I do tend to get a lot of animals. Actually, someone on my team the other day says, do you want a pit bull puppy? And I'm like, yes, but I know. This dog is grown, and he looked like a sweetheart. I can't handle a puppy right now. But if anybody is looking for puppies, like apparently one of the guys on the team knows some that need a good home. I just, honestly, my life is too insane right now to deal with a puppy. But this dog is like smaller than Titus and looks about the same age. So he looked like just a sweet boy who needs some loving and a home. And even if I didn't keep him permanently, I just can't handle the idea that he was. And this woman, she fosters kittens, so she couldn't let the dog inside. And then so this dog is sitting outside in shade outside, but it's super hot here right now. And I'm just like, if nobody gets that dog tomorrow, please let me know, is what I commented. And I haven't heard from her. So she was looking at a bunch of foster avenues and looking for a foster home for him. And I haven't heard from her. But like I said, you can come work from Titanium headquarters for a couple of days and I'll get your car detailed. And and you can bring a sweet puppy boy. Titus is going to need a sibling his age. My girls are old. So I keep being told I'm not allowed to get any more animals until I get a farm or a ranch. But I kind of do what I want around here. I love all the baby animals. I really do. I really, really do. I need my drink. I can't reach my drink right now. Hello, Albuquerque. I spelled aired wrong. No, I didn't. It just looks weird. Oh my gosh. Oh. I can't. I'm so sorry. Well, was there tears?
No, I mean, essentially, I just told her I'm not willing to take on $64,000 more in debt on the deal up front. So I said, I mean, realistically, if your money is getting cut in half, instead of getting a 12-month lease, you should try to get approved for a 6-month lease. So I called the apartment complex.
And?
They didn't answer. Left them voicemail. So, I mean, she took it all right.
Do I need to say anything to Garrison and them?
I would probably call them and say, hey, second lien, $64,000, so we're thinking about dropping her initial payment by that amount. Which is only good news for them because it's way less money up front.
What is it, to 70K?
Like 67.
So she has a lien that she did not think was owed. So change the numbers. Also, we will have to open with a different title because
She's gonna lose her mind about that.
Why?
Because it should slow down the process.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
Okay.
Dude, we're doing our innovation paperwork, power of attorney with.
Oh, you're saying she won't close it on the backside? Then won't. Whatever, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I got this. Anyways, see you guys in a minute. RJ's gonna take back over.
This is why we've structured this way. This is why we're going to harp on you, and this is why we're going to hold you accountable. We'll hold your feet to the fire. We're going to say, hey, you need to work on this, because that's what you need to work on to go out there and be the difference.
I applied the systems and the processes, and I generated a lot of revenue in my business. I'm actually back here for the second time at the Titanium Crucible.
These people pour so much into you. Nothing like it whatsoever.
The amount that they pour into you is priceless. Iron truly sharpens iron.
Can't underestimate that stuff. This literally right here, what we're doing here at the Crucible, was literally just a manifestation of words. We said we're going to do it.
Operate in the destiny that God gave you. The wealth will come. Lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge Him, and He'll direct your path.
This thing is so powerful, it will change your life. It's such a blessing, and I recommend it to anyone and everyone looking to change their life and get on track.
Get off your ass and come do it, man. Take a chance, put your faith in titanium, and get out here, man. Much love.
Man, what a day so far. It's we've had some frustrating moments today, but we're gonna power through. It's expected when you do 50 days. You can have those frustrating moments.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Elizabeth Allen is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hello?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Really?
Your call has been forwarded.
So we need to know how much it's going to be to catch up for mortgage.
$6 grand.
$6 grand. Plus 67.
No. 63 is the second mortgage.
If we're renovating this, we have to catch the mortgage up.
$6 grand.
67 to her and $6 grand to catch the mortgage up.
67 to her and $6 grand, yes.
automatic voice message system 318678 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Clayton, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Spring Lake Circle. You had entered that on my website a while back saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 815714.
Hey Curtis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bruce Road. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system 404735. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Janice, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Harris Drive. You had entered this on my website a while back saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached 702-513-5. I'm not available. Please leave a message. Thank you.
Hey Deborah, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Prairie that you entered on my website saying you're interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 831664.
Hey Kathy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Fallon Road. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for Debbie McMall.
Hey Debbie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Country Living Circle Road. You had entered this on my website saying you're interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 256595 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Amanda, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on 5th Avenue. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Hey, is Tyler there? Hey, Tyler, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Cole Heritage Road. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. And yourself?
Pretty good. You had entered that on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for that property?
Well, I mean, you know, I'd be lying to you if I said as little as possible.
I got you.
I really haven't looked into that. I mean, you know, I'd like to get something reasonable, but I also understand, you know, the ways of the market, and there's a lot of circumstances, variables, and everything else. And I also know that 9 out of 10 times the first person to give the number loses. So with that in mind, I mean, I'm gonna be dead honest with you. You know, I had 12,000 in my head since the moment I bought it. Just because about a week after I bought it, I had a lot of life circumstances hit me upside down, left, right, and sideways. And as much as I want to hold on to it and, you know, let the time on my side pay me over the years, I don't really think that's going to happen just because of everything going on in life right now. So I'd like to see 12, but, you know, I mean, that is slightly negotiable.
Okay. I'm assuming the property needs quite a bit of work from the picture that I'm seeing.
Yes, it needs work. Yes, she does.
Gotcha. So what were your plans? To buy it and kind of rehab it?
Piece by piece. I mean, I'm having a little bit of trouble trying to find. I mean, no mortgage will touch it, like no mortgage lender, so I can't get anything as far as traditional lending. And then my issue with the whole private sector and everything else like that, they want to be paid back too fast. I mean, as much as I would love them to give me, you know, a hard money loan to be able to do it real fast, they want their money back in 18 months, and I don't want to promise something that I can't guarantee, because then I'm upside down Schitt's Creek without a paddle. So I'm really between like a rock and a hard place right now.
I gotcha. If you had to estimate first of all, how many square feet is the property? Do you know?
1,640 square foot is the house. The land is, I believe, a 19,000 square foot lot.
Okay. So what were you going to do? Live in it?
I was going to move down there, live in it just to fix it up fast enough to be able to stay there. Because I'm from out of state. I don't live in West Virginia, but I wanted to fix it up. And I know it's right there by all them trail properties, so I was really going to short-term rental it. You know, I wasn't really looking to put somebody in it with a lease. I was going to do short-term rentals.
Yeah.
And just let it pay me back over the next 10, 15 years. But it's really not looking like I'm going to be able to do it that way, at least not right now. I mean, I'm going to be dead honest with you. I know you guys are always looking for some kind of edge. I am going through court with my son's mother right now, and lawyers are not fucking cheap because I'm constantly being threatened with this woman trying to take my kid, and I'm not okay with it. So that is kind of taking the top of my list. Everything else is really kind of falling by the wayside. And, you know, for lack of a better word, I am a fucking mess right now.
I got you. Just to verify, it's 33540, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It doesn't pop up on.
I was going to say, if you're having trouble finding it, you're not the first guy. Because for whatever reason, on Zillow, it comes up as Main Street. I mean, I guess that's just what they call the street down there in that tiny little town.
I see.
If you want to look it up on Google Maps, you can do 33,550. That'll bring up a Benedict sandwich shop, and it's literally the property right next to it.
Yeah, I've got that. Benedict's restaurant, right?
Yeah, I've actually talked to the owner of the restaurant. That was how I got a couple of the pictures. The guy walked next door and took a few for me.
So it's this big green building.
Yes, the green building is the house.
Gotcha. All right.
I mean, as far as like, you know, everything and all the circumstances and the different approaches, I'm only 29. I got the house so cheap that, you know, it could take me the next 5 years and I could still turn $1 on it. You know, I'm young enough that I have time on my side. The bigger thing that's hitting me, like I said, you know, I thought I was a team member in a unit. My whole unit's falling apart and everything going on up here. I mean, 2 weeks after I bought the house, my car took a complete fucking shit on me. I had to finance a new car. That kind of hit me by surprise. I just, you know, everything happens in threes, and life's what happens when you're busy making plans, and that's exactly what fucking happened to me.
I understand. All right. Well, give me just a second here to take a look at this.
Yeah, no rush. Sorry about that.
See what we can do. I mean, my company is Titanium Investments. You saw my.
I tried calling the number back. It said it was disconnected.
You know what, bro? I don't know what's going on. My phones are not working, and we called them. It's through Spectrum, and they were like, "No, your phone line should be working." So I'm calling from my cell phone today.
I had the lady scheduled to call me back, and I was on the phone with the lawyer. I missed her call. It was too late in the day. I didn't want to call you guys back at like 7:30, so I tried to call back this morning, and it was telling me the number had been disconnected.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I've had to use my cell phone all day today. It's just one of those things. We literally called them, and they're like, "No, your phone should be working," and we're like, "Okay, but it's not." And they're like, "Okay, well, we need to send a technician out there." It's like, cool. So glad we pay you so much for our phones.
That's the story everywhere, man. America, high and safe people. All these guys got jobs. They don't know how to do them.
Right. I don't know, man. This is kind of a tough one because you're kind of out there in the middle of nowhere.
You're about, I think, 15 miles north of Bluefield, 15 miles west of Princeton. No, I know it is like smack dab in the middle of nowhere. You're 110% right.
I mean, the reality of it is if you're saying, "Hey, I need the 12 grand," I can probably get you that or as much as I possibly can. But what I'm going to have to do is just being upfront with you. I would want to wholesale this. So it's up to you if you want me to do that or not. What that means.
I can tell you right now, I do totally understand how wholesaling works. Believe it or not, I try to get into it, and you know, it really comes down to your network. So I'm not there yet. I'm really trying to get there, but I mean, if you can wholesale it, my only question with that is, in order to wholesale it, you got to lock me into a contract, right?
Yep.
Now, what happens at the end of the contract if you're not able to wholesale it? Do I still walk away with the property?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
The only way one of two things happens. I send it out to the buyers in West Virginia, and they say, yeah, we want it, or they come back and they say, I'll give you, $5,000 for it. And then I come to you and say, listen, our buyers are only willing to give us X amount. You either take it or you say, no, I'm not going to do that. And we just terminate the contract and we move on and we say, well, at least we gave it a shot. But it's not like the property's mine. It's just, I just need equitable interest to be able to market to my buyers.
No, right. Like I said, I am pretty familiar with how the whole wholesale thing works. I did a wholesale deal back in like 2017, and the worst mistake I made was not taking the money and doubling down. I took the money and ran around like a dumb 20-year-old.
Right. Well, everyone needs that like a dumb 20-year-old every now and then. So.
Yeah, well, I did that at 16. I should have had it out of my system by then.
I got you.
I don't want to say flat out no to you just because, like, I know from experience, you have probably a vast.
Well, yeah, I use a system called Investor Lift. I mean, to give you an idea, I paid $3,000 a month just to have the system. It gives me access to. I've got 4.5 million buyers across the United States. So I can go in and I can specifically dial that down to who bought in West Virginia, who bought in what cities, how much did they pay for the different deals. So that's the system that we use. And then I'll put a guy on my team in charge of this deal. And we won't just email blast it out. We'll email blast it out, but then we'll also call those buyers and follow up with them to get feedback from them, and try to drive interest in the property. So we'll work the shit out of it for a couple of weeks and see what we can come back with. And it's either something that works for you. We either get you your $12,000 or we come back and we say, no, man, we can't do anything with it.
Okay. My biggest question, would I be able to read over the stuff, prior to signing anything?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a 2-page contract that I send over to you. Yeah, you can read it before you sign it.
Okay.
Essentially, all it says is, you're selling me the property for $12,000.
Right. All right. So it's literally just like a purchase agreement.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would just want to read it over just to see, make sure there ain't no crazy jargon in there. And then,
Yep.
The only thing I'd want to know is, I don't want to make you feel like you're doing all this work for nothing. So worst case scenario, I give you equitable interest and you're not able to get it wholesaled out. Do I owe you anything for, all your efforts?
No.
Or you only paid if the house sells?
I only get paid if I sell the house.
Okay. I mean, I can give you an email address. Shoot me over the stuff. I'll read it over. If I like what it says, I'll send you a signed copy before the day's over.
I think I got it. It's T Collins 30. All right, I'll send that over to you now. Take a look at it, and this is my cell phone, so you can hit me back if you got any questions. Okay.
Okay, not a problem. We'll do.
All right, bro. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.
Have a good one.
I mean, sometimes you just gotta let people know what you're doing. I mean, he's got a property in the middle of nowhere. But like he said, I mean, it could be a good Airbnb based off of the location and the price point. All right, let's see what Christy sent here.
RJ.
What's up?
Okay, so I just read in the proof of income stuff, they accept housing vouchers. So I'm trying to figure out what exactly that means, and if I'd be able to qualify for that. Have you ever heard of anything like that before?
Yeah, I believe that's referring to Section 8.
And they said they accept housing vouchers. What does that mean?
That's like Section 8, like government funded for rent. So you might be able to. That you would have to apply for it and essentially kind of show how you need government assistance on housing.
Okay. That might be an option that I might be able to do.
Right.
To kind of help with everything. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try, right? I mean, it might be a little embarrassing because they're like a luxury place, but if it's going to save like thousands and thousands of dollars, then I think it would be worth it.
I mean, it's available. It's there. I mean, it's there for a reason. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's embarrassing. I mean, I rent out a ton of properties to people that use Section 8. Honestly, as a landlord, I love Section 8 because it's guaranteed rent. So I never have to track down if they're going to pay the rent or not because the government automatically just deposited in my bank account on the first of the month. And then from a inspection standpoint, in order for our houses to qualify for Section 8, they have to be inspected. So both the tenant and me as the landlord make sure that the property stays to a certain standard. So it's actually probably one of the better government programs out there, to be honest with you. So yeah, I definitely think it's something that you can take a look at and see if it's something that they're willing to give you. My concern is that they're saying they want to see on the income is they want to see a rolling 3 months bank statements. So even if you got the money, my concern is they're going to say, okay, well, let me see May and April's bank statement, and they're not going to see the same amount of money. I'm wondering how they'll handle that. I'm wondering if they'll make an exception because you're saying I sold the property, and so that's the money that I'm using.
Yes, actually, yes. They're under that understanding. So yes, they know that. They know I'm selling my home and using the funds in order to move into Austin. I'm going to be using that as a bank statement. And for like self-employed or like unemployed, they still need to see the same amount on like a notarized statement, notarized by an attorney.
Gotcha.
So for the Section 8 thing, do they just like, if I were approved for that, would they be sending like money straight to the apartment complex, or would they be sending it to my bank account?
They send it straight to the apartment.
Okay. All right. What's like the amount that they usually furnish to people, like
So
on average?
it's based off of location. So because you're in Austin, or if you tell them Austin, like for example, if you tell them Round Rock, they're probably going to give you less than if you tell them Austin.
Right.
Like for example, I owned 8 townhomes in Hawaii at one point in time.
Wow.
And those 8 townhomes in Hawaii were all Section 8. Well, all of Hawaii is Section 8. Unique fact. Because housing is such a problem there. And they based the rent that they would give you based off of the amount of bedrooms. And so the bedroom count, I believe it was like we got $3,000 a month for a 3-bedroom.
So I can tell them I want like a 2-bedroom, and then I give me money.
Well, I don't know because I've never actually done it from this side. I've always just accepted it. I will say most Section 8 programs do have a waiting list. But I don't know about Austin in particular. And I don't know how they handle that. I don't know if like they look at your driver's license and say, well, yeah, you might want to live in Austin, but you currently live in Round Rock, so we're only willing to give you where you live. I don't know how that works. But it's definitely worth a shot just to see.
Because I probably would need to send the application like today or something before any more. Yeah. So, do you know how long it will take, like the soonest available, that you'll be getting funds from your lender so that I can get funds in my account?
Well, we've got to figure out what we're going to do there. I mean, as far as the dollar amount that we're doing, I mean, you know, that's still kind of up in the air on how we're going to handle this second lien. You know, I mean, what I was hoping is in the based off the conversation I had right before the second lien was, you know, either tomorrow through Friday we should be available to fund. Now, I think that could still happen as long as we're keeping the debt that we're accruing up front the same. But we need to make sure that doesn't put you in a position where you can't do what you need to do, you know? So it's kind of like we need to get either a confirmation from the apartment complex on what they're willing to do as far as like realistically, like if you said, hey, I've got $65,000 in my bank account, are they going to turn you down? That's kind of my question. Like,
it would probably depend on the unit that I select or the unit that's available. How much that is a month.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, if it's a $3,000 a month unit and you have $65,000 in a bank account, are they really going to tell you no? Feels like a kind of a silly way to handle it, but I don't know. I mean, maybe they would.
It's worth.
That's what I was just going to ask them. Like, hey, if I've got $65,000 in my bank account, how long can I get approved for a $3,000 a month unit?
All right. Well, I'm going to just go ahead and apply for, I guess, what is the application called? Section 8 housing application or something?
That's what I would look for. Section 8 housing, Texas.
And then they would just send money. If I was approved, they would just send money straight to the apartment place, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, there's a HUD.gov, rental help, Texas. And then you've also got Housing Choice Voucher Section 8 housing program. So,
well, I hope if I get that, I'll try to get that application in like today, like within the next 24 hours. If I get it in, then I mean, it probably takes a while to get it approved.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're not going to get back to us in time. But I think the more important thing is we got to get in contact with the apartment complex to see what they're going to need to see, and then we can go from there on getting it closed.
All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I do need some money in my bank account. So, if we were to do a little bit now and a little bit later, I just do need something in my bank account.
I mean, like I said, Christy, I mean, that's where we've got to decide on what we're going to do on the upfront costs. I mean, if you're saying, hey, I'm willing to do the difference and say this, we were doing 130 and now we have 63,000 that came out of left field, and you just want to take that, and we send you 67, and we catch up the arrears, I'm okay with that, and we can get that closed. But if we need to wait to see what else needs to happen, then we've got to do that. So those are kind of my two things on It doesn't change anything from the investment standpoint if we do the 67 now and carry that $63,000 debt. So that's where I'm at.
All right. That might get me approved for like a studio, not a 1-bedroom though. It'll get me approved for like a studio probably.
You can upgrade once you get the house paid off. I mean, I don't know.
Whenever you speak with them, can you kind of bring up that scenario?
Yeah. I will ask them all the questions that I would ask. Okay. Just like I'm renting the place.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for working with me on this. Sorry about the
No worries.
inconvenience of it all.
We'll see what we can do. Okay. I'll hopefully they'll call me back here shortly. And I mean, they've got vacant units, so I would expect them to call people back pretty quickly or saying, hey, I want to rent one. So hopefully I get a call pretty soon. All right.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
All right, Christy. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Oh, oh man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 832-818-8832 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Eva, this is RJ Bates, Gone Batch Property there on Jason's Court. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for
Hi, Genoa. This is RJ Bates, calling about your property in Paris. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Can you run to the store and grab me some Alka-Seltzer?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
You know what you kind of get?
No, I should ask Cassie.
It's the orange kind.
Oh, I feel like it's in Burgess's piece.
It is.
I can look.
It is.
What time is it? Okay.
It is 3:30. Are you good?
Yep. I was trying to.
CBS.
Whatever's there.
Yeah. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gotta kill these allergies. I can feel it coming. Hey, Andres, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Scotty Beard Road. You had entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
The mailbox is full and cannot accept any Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 402322 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
The problem with using an under contract is that you don't know what it's under contract for. That's the only problem. So you can use it as like a general rule, but it better not be like your highest comp. It better not be the comp that's like truly setting your ARV.
Hi, thank you for calling. Please leave a message and I'll be sure to return your call.
Hey, Paris, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Southwest Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 925-890 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ellen, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Windsor Lane that you entered on my website saying that you were interested in selling. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, you've reached BNC Rubbish. They're currently unavailable. Please with your name, number, and address, and we will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Christian, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Butler, Ohio. You had entered this on my website saying that you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, Richard Bradley Campbell with Parks and Electric, Central Florida Project Management. Sorry, Mr. Paul, if you leave your name and number for this message, I will gladly get back to you as soon as I'm available.
Hello, this is RJ.
Oh, it's Bradley.
Bradley, this is RJ calling about your property on Revere Court. How you doing?
All right, what's up?
You entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property.
What's that?
You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, no, it's my friend actually is. We were just looking at different things to see what it would tell us online. We didn't realize it was gonna turn into a whole thing.
Okay, so you don't want to sell the property?
It's getting sold. We were just looking for different cash flows.
Okay. So you're good?
Yeah.
All right, thank you. He's like, yeah, do want to sell it. Okay, you're on the phone with the buyer. It's getting sold. Okay. Speak more clearly, son. Hello, is Blanca there? Hey, Blanca, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Saratoga Avenue. How are you doing? You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for the property?
$485.
$485. Okay. What's the condition of the property like?
It's immaculate. It was recently renovated less than 8 months ago, from top to bottom.
Gotcha. Alrighty. So what's got you looking to sell without a real estate agent?
Say that one more time.
You had put the reason for reaching out that you wanted to sell without a real estate agent. What's the reason why you want to do that?
Because that'll bite into my profit, $20,000.
Yeah. Well, I'm an investor, so you kind of already did my job. That's what I wanted to do is rehab it. So it's probably not going to be a good fit for me because it's a little bit high for being something that we could keep as a rental. And you've already fixed it up. So yeah, it's just not a good fit for me, but totally get where you're coming from with the realtor commissions, but probably will end up being the best route there.
All right, appreciate it.
Thank
Have
you.
a great day.
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye-bye.
You got to respect her honesty. So that eat 20 grand into my profit.
I'll be sure to return your call.
Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. This is.
Yeah, I was calling about your property there on Southwest Street. How you doing?
I'm good. We were playing cat and mouse for a second. Glad I caught you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, selling the property there, and I'm glad you reached out to me. What would you like?
Well, how much are you looking to get for the property?
Looking to get around $35,000 for it on a contract assignment. And you tell me what you want to pay for the contract, and it's yours.
I got you.
As simple as that.
So you're under contract with the seller for 35, or that's with your fee included?
Well, I'm under contract with the seller for 35.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the assignment, I mean, I'm negotiable. I'm not looking to become a millionaire off this one. So I'm just looking to get it to someone who's going to take it and run with it and do something with it. You know what I mean?
Yep, I got you. Let me take a look here real quick. You ever heard of Investor Lift?
I have, yeah.
You ever?
I haven't used it much, but I've heard of it.
So in Ironwood, it's got 29 buyers. But really, there's only 2 that are real buyers. Everyone else is kind of, and they're partners. Charlie and Pat. Have you talked to them already?
No, I haven't talked to anyone. But see, that's the thing that I've heard about Investor Lift. Basically, you've got a group of folks who are all working together, and no one's really buying. They're just kind of flipping everything off to one another. You know what I mean? So that's what I've heard. I've never really actually worked Investor Lift per se, but
No, those people are crazy. Whoever told you that. So what Investor Lift does is it takes the actual deeds from closed properties that were purchased for one amount and then sold in like a 12-month time frame for a higher amount, and it puts their information into the system. And then as us, like for me, for example, I'm a cartel member, so that's the highest level that you can be. I've got access to what everybody enters in. So hold on one second for me. Okay, sorry. My someone's at the pharmacy getting me some medicine. She said they're out. And I'm like, no, don't leave. Just give me something. My allergies are killing me today, man. I'm like, no, I need something. Okay. So for example, say if I sold a property today, I go in and I enter who bought the property from me, what their email is, what their phone number is. And now every other cartel member can see that. So that's what they mean by you're trading information, but it's not just a bunch of like daisy chaining on there. No, that's how we sell, but I would probably say 70-75% of our deals. Like right now, I've got 63 properties under contract. So, and all of those my team is using Investor Lift to dispo those. So, like for example, what I would do is that's Ironwood City. You know what county Ironwood City's in?
Is it Geopic? I
pronunciation. It starts with a G.
I got you. Let me look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to say that either.
Yeah, I've been struggling with that. I've been trying to figure it out. I know it starts with a G, though.
Yeah, Gojabek. I don't know. So in the county, we've got 528 buyers. So that's where we would go, is we'd go there, and then we can actually see what houses these buyers have purchased and what they bought them for and what they sold them for. So for example, on this property right here, we could go and we could say, okay, who else is looking for, something of this caliber? I mean, we've essentially got one good comp. We got the one on Harris, right, for 134. Everything else is kind of not a very good property. So I would say, if you wanted to, I mean, I don't know, how long have you had this under contract?
It's been about close to a week now, so it's still early in the process.
Yeah. Have you had any feedback on it yet?
Yeah, I've talked to a few folks up there. Actually, I got some feedback from a few realtors as well. It's a good area, and that particular house, if someone's really goes in and does the diligence on it, it would make a great Airbnb if you wanted to go that route, because it's a 5-1. Doesn't have it doesn't have structural damage or anything like that. A lot of it is just cosmetic, from my understanding. The people who had it, they started working on it and then they scrapped it for some reason. I guess they ran out of money or whatever. So they just kind of, left it as is, pretty much. That's the story I got from the seller. So.
Okay.
Good potential, though, I would think, for that price point.
So my thoughts are, I mean, I'm not interested in buying myself. I mean, especially where it's located. I mean, it's almost Wisconsin. Kind of a Oh man, it's in that no man's land of Michigan. I mean, if you wanted to, yeah. I mean, if you wanted to, I mean, we could take a swing at it and try to sell it on InvestorLift and JV with you. I'd say the only thing there is that we ask whoever we're JVing with that they let us do the marketing, and so we're not conflicting and wasting our time. So if you're like, hey, I still want to be in control of this and try to get this thing moved myself, completely get it. If you want to, let us take a swing at it, see what we can do with InvestorLift, we could do that and sign a JV agreement and see what we can do. But that would be the best thing that I could offer you.
Well, I appreciate you reaching out. I'll tell you what, RJ, can you just, give me a roundabout number in terms of what we'd be looking at on the split?
Yeah, so it's 50-50 on the split of whatever we sell it for. And realistically, I mean, we took that 135 comp, and then you said pretty much just needs cosmetics. I mean, I don't see any reason why we shouldn't be able to move it for like 45, 50,000 at minimum.
Right.
I mean, that's my opinion.
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that, because I talked to a realtor up there, and she told me the same thing. Houses in that area, easily go for about 50,000. So that sounds realistic.
Yeah.
Well, hey, man, let me give you my email address. Send me a JV contract. I'll take a look at it, and I'll definitely give you a call either way tomorrow, because, I'm all for partnering up, and, we all can make a profit. It works out for everybody. Seller gets with day one, and
right,
we can make a little money as well. So I'm down for it. If you want to send me a contract, I'll look it over and get back to you tomorrow.
Yeah, so I've got your email as Okay. Yeah, man, I'll send that over to you. Take a look at it, and then we would put this in one of our disposition managers' hand. They would be your point of contact because they'll be the one giving you the feedback and stuff like that. Also, talking about access and things like that. Do you have good pictures of the property?
Just what's online. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a hint. So they took pictures a while back, maybe like 2-3 years ago. If you go on to like Redfin, they uploaded the pics on it. I've been trying to get in touch with the photographer out that way, maybe pay him a little bit to go out and take some new pictures of it. The seller has told me that, if I need to get in there to take pictures, I just need to set that up with him. But it's a little ways from where I am. So, but there are a few pictures up if you go to, I think, Redfin has them up, and maybe Trulia as well.
Gotcha. So I'll give you a hint as to what we do there, since you might give us opportunity. So another benefit of having an investor lift is I come on here and I see, hey, Pat is a good buyer. So I call up Pat and I say, hey, Pat, I got a property over here in Ironwood. I'll give you first dibs at it. Go out there and take a look at it. Let me know if you want it. But what I ask for is if you don't want it, at least take some pictures for me and send them back as to what you would want to see as a buyer. And they almost always eat that up. They say, oh, man, yeah, I got you. So they get to go out there. They take the pictures. They send them back to us. And then they let us know what their offer is, And then if they pass on it, well, then I got the pictures,
Yeah, that's a sweet deal. I like that. That's kind of genius right there. I like that, man.
Yeah. People always ask me, they're like, how do y'all do so many deals? How do you get recon done in the middle of nowhere? And I'm like, it's usually always either the buyer or the seller. Like if it's owner occupied, it's just like, hey, can you just send me some pictures? And we send them a checklist and say, here, fill out, we need all these pictures. And usually the sellers are really good about doing that, unless they're, not tech savvy. But yeah, man, I'll get you a JV agreement. I'll send over to you, and then just let me know what you want to do, okay?
All right, sounds good, RJ. Thanks for reaching out to me, man. I'm going to lock you in as well. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it. Talk to you soon.
All right, talk to you soon.
All right, bye-bye.
is any rubbish we're currently.
Look at you go. Oh, man. Holy cow. Your inner mom instincts kicked off.
And
Filled it up and everywhere.
4 hours, you can have more.
I can. Can you do me a favor? See, the way that this works is you won't get it all in the first wave of water.
You want more water?
Is there like a bottle of water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I opened one up for that.
Yeah, because you got to pour it. And, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, see you Thursday.
All right, see you.
Please leave your message for 6263888.
Hey, Regina, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Monterey Park. You entered this on my website saying that you're interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Hi, this is Jen. Leave a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Jen, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Fort Wayne, Indiana. You entered it on my website saying you wanted to sell it, and I kind of want to buy it. Call me back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Taking this medicine in cold water's so hard. You just want to down it, and then it gives you like the brain freeze. Ooh.
Into an automatic voice message system. 9282734 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ronald, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Kirkland. You entered it on my website saying you want to sell me that property. Give me a shout back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, Dr. Helen. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Waverly Street. You had spoken to May about selling that property, and just want to have a quick conversation with you, see if we can come to an agreement. Feel free to call me back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 586-930.
Hi, Andrea. This is RJ Bates calling about your property on Leafdale Court. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 513284 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Peggy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there in Williamsburg. You had entered this on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
An automatic voice message system. 503330 not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Heather Lane. You had entered this on my website saying you were looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Lynn, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Bostwick Avenue. You had entered it on my website saying you wanted to sell that property. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 90333 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Dominic, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Circle Drive. You had entered that on my website saying you're looking to sell that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Please leave your message for 469434.
Hi, Brenda. This is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Rippling Brook Way. You had entered it on my website saying you want to sell that property. So give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Is there ain't nothing wrong with an 800 square foot lead?
Please leave your message for
Close those all day long. Hey, Heather, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Corona Loop Road. You had entered it on my website saying that you want to sell that property. So give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you.
forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 559740. Not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Stan, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on High Cedar View. You entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. So if you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. What are we going to do about some of these that just have ghosted? I got to get some of these people on the phone. Jelani, it's RJ Bates from Titanium Investments. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Man, I just following up with you about the conversation we had the other day about your property there in North Dakota.
Yeah, I thought you wasn't interested no more. Been like a week or two.
No, I tried calling you on Friday, but I didn't get an answer. And then I called you yesterday. I left the voicemail. Now I'm calling you today. So no, I'm definitely still interested.
I'm good too.
What's that?
I'm good too. It's just a couple final questions I would have to ask.
Okay. What's that?
Let me pull it up right here. I see how to run it there. First one was how are we gonna process the documents? Are we going through a title team and a notary? Or do you have your own team?
No, we would definitely go through a title company. So they would pull the title report and then make sure, all the liens and everything like that is good. And then we would close through the title company, and then they would record the deed and record the lien in both my name and your name.
What would be the down payment?
I put nothing as down payment.
Nothing.
Yeah, I put you as financing the full $70,000.
By how long do you think this will take?
The loan term, or you mean closing or the loan term?
Closing.
I don't know. If we open it up, we could probably get it done. We got 4th of July, so like no one's gonna be working 3 days next week. I don't know. I'd probably say I'd shoot for July 21st, but realistically, it might be the next week since next week's gonna be pretty tough. So late July.
Okay, so about a month.
Yep. But you could be done faster than that. It just depends on how quickly some of these title companies move and what their schedule looks like with the holiday next week.
Yeah, that'll be all. Is there another time I can call you so we can start doing that?
Well, if you're ready to go, I mean, what I need to do is I need to write up the contract and the amortization schedule, which I've got already here. I've already made the amortization schedule. Realistically, I think the next step would be for me to go ahead and write up that contract, send it over to you so you can review it, see if you've got any questions. You can look at this amortization schedule, which breaks down the where the money's going monthly as far as interest and principal, and then see if you've got any questions. If not, sign the contract and then let's get title open. I mean, if you're ready to pull the trigger, let's do this. You still gonna come to Texas?
I will certainly take you up on that offer.
Bet you are. What's your actually, this is my cell phone number. Can you just text me your email so I can send the offer to you?
I will do that.
All right, well, send that over to me. You got any more properties you want to sell?
I got a little spot in Georgia we can talk about.
Okay. Now what part of Georgia are we talking about?
I ain't even know. I'll just be sitting on that. I wasn't so good, you feel me? So I can shoot you a better deal on that.
Yeah, send me that deal in Georgia for sure. But yeah, send me your email, send me the address on Georgia and what you got there, and let's get this process working, okay?
So.
All right, man. I'll get that contract over to you here shortly. All right, bro. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Pretty sure I just bought myself a property in North Dakota. Put it on the board. North Dakota. Last two Speed to Lead. Actually, this is hilarious. Last three contracts sent from Speed to Lead. West Virginia, Montana, North Dakota. Cassie's going to kill me. She said, we don't really have to go after all 50 states. You're right. We don't have to. But we're gonna. I love it. All right. One no answer down. Who else can we get? Old Chad. Where'd you go, Chad?
Three, 1, 9, 3, 2, 9. Available.
Hey, Chad, it's RJ Bates calling about that contract that's sent over for 11th Street. Just curious if you guys still want to sell me that property. Give me a call back. Shoot me a text, 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. Here we go. My two in Indiana. Oh, man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Chastity is not available. The mailbox is full.
I don't get it. Just don't get it.
Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
RJ Bates. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, I'm returning your call about the house on Elizabeth Street.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Hi.
You still looking to sell that property?
Yes.
Awesome. Give me just a few minutes, pull that back up. How much were you looking to get for it?
I was looking to try to get 30,000.
Okay. Are you guys currently living there, or is it vacant, or what's going on with it?
We're living here, but we're in the midst of looking for a house.
Gotcha. Where are you guys moving to?
Trying to move to like Ecorse or Rouge, Michigan.
Gotcha. What's the condition of the property like?
You mean the house itself?
Yeah, the
or
house.
Just
The house.
It needs a roof.
Okay.
There's some water damage where it's been leaking in the house.
Okay. Is it like bad, or is it just like water spots?
It's not water spots. It's where the ceiling is like the plaster or whatever is coming apart.
Okay.
And falling. But it's only in spots. It's not the whole house.
Okay. What else?
Let's see. Hang on. This is the guy that I told you about that I done over online. Do you want to tell him about the house? What's going on with it?
Far as what?
Uh-huh.
Let me see. I don't know how to say it about the kitchen. It needs to be renovated.
Okay.
Well, and I think the basement's got a leak, and I think it's because there's a tree in the backyard. I think the roots are going into the sewer, causing it to back up.
Okay.
But all in all, that's about it.
What is y'all's timeline of being able to move?
A month or so.
Okay. All right, give me just a few minutes here. I'm looking.
They can't do anything until they sell this house to get a different one, because they got to use it for the down payment on another house.
Gotcha. So you can't move until this house closes.
Well, yeah.
Okay. And then after this one closes, how long would you need?
Probably about a month, maybe less.
Okay. Hold on one second. Oh no. I totally told someone the wrong time for something. They just sent me a text message. I'm like, oh no. I was like, that's not supposed to happen for 2 hours. That feels so bad. All right. 30,000. I mean, that might be a little bit tight with some of the comps in the area. depending upon what the actual condition looks like. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, probably will need to be based off of a new roof and some of the water damage and stuff.
This is also a 4-bedroom house too.
Right. It's like the square footage is both a good thing and a bad thing, but sometimes when the house needs work, it's kind of a bad thing because it's like, well, I mean, that's kind of more work that we have to do. I don't know. I'd probably need to be closer to like 23, to be honest with you, just based off of what I'm seeing. I would feel fairly comfortable at that number.
Okay. He's saying 23. You need to be more comfortable with the stuff that needs to be done to it.
And another concern that I have is it being right there next to the commercial. That's also a deciding factor. How much in back taxes are there?
A little over 4,000.
I gotcha.
He's been paying on him monthly to get him down.
So 4,000 in back taxes, that puts us at like 19 to you guys if I cover the rest of the closing costs. I mean, what are you guys realistically needing to be able to get a new place?
I don't know.
Well, if you had the 30, you're walking with 26. You felt like that was comfortable enough to get you a new place, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, if it can't be the 26, but you're saying 19 makes it a little bit tight. I mean, what is the number that we can be there?
Can we go 20 at least?
I mean, so 24,000 total. Pay the 4,000 in back taxes. Get you guys the 20.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, I think I can make that work. So the way that we work is I send you the contract, you sign the contract, we come out, we're going to walk the property. We're going to have several things to look at. Obviously, I know about the roof and the basement, but I'm going to have to verify what's going on with that basement. As far as like the tree root going through either plumbing or is it caused actual foundation problems? Like those are two different problems that we would have to resolve. I'm making an assumption that it's just a tree root that went through a piece of the sewer like you talked about. But I think, at 24 grand, we should probably be able to make that work. So what I can do is send over this contract. I see that it's in Gary's name. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And I have his email as Fast Mustang. Okay. So I'll send that contract over here shortly. You guys take a look at it. Let me know if you guys have any questions, and then we'll get the process started. Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Ship fire, Elijah. Bro, I just realized what I did. When I wrote Jen the message, I put CST. And what I meant to put was Arizona. So I wanted to do her interview in 2 hours, essentially. Hello, welcome to RJ's live video on YouTube. So yeah, I totally. What I meant to put is I don't even know how I did this. I meant to do it right when I wrapped up at 6:15. So I wanted to do it 6:15 PST or CST. See, I'm doing it just saying it. I know. And I wanted you to be at 4 because y'all are 2 hours, right? Different. Yes. That's what I meant to say. So I confused myself. I was trying to say 4 o'clock your time, 4:15 your time.
Okay, so let's do 4:15.
Yeah, I'm fully like as soon as I'm done with here, I just roll right into that StreamYard, and then. By the way, everyone, this is Jen. I'm interviewing her on the podcast. It'll be live tomorrow. If y'all don't know, she's the queen of the Closure Olympics. Closure Olympics doesn't happen without Jen. So.
Yay!
All right, so I'm sorry. I know you totally rearranged something, so now I feel so fucking bad.
You're fine. Hey, it happens. It's the time difference. We're good. We'll see you in a couple hours.
All right, bye. I literally hate doing that more than anything. I'm not gonna lie. Like making a mistake with time is like one of the more annoying things. In just life. Like it's like that's such a simple thing. Like if you just slow down and taking your time, you know, you wouldn't have made that mistake. And I don't even really know how I did it. I don't know. It's probably because I say, hey, I got to do everything live on YouTube, and I make mistakes. All right. So the past hour's been good. We sent a contract in West Virginia. We're sending a JV agreement in Michigan. We're sending a contract in Michigan. We're sending a contract in North Dakota. Seller finance, no money down, 2% interest. Pretty good. I like it. And Elijah coming in here with his closing analysis, reverse engineering the numbers to get what she needs, but not quite what she wants. Exactly. She was trying to sell some on the value. I mean, a little bit. Listen, I mean, when she hit me with it's 4 bedrooms, I mean, it's like, yeah, that's great. But the reality of it is I still have to base it off of what could this property be worth. That's one of those. It's just south of Detroit. We do a lot of deals up in that area. The comping of properties in markets like that is so tricky because you're not only looking at the after repair value, but you're looking at the as is values. And this is something we had to learn when we first went to these types of markets where, you know, you had to find out the hard way where your buyers are saying, hey, that's great that you say the after repair value could be $115,000. But the reality of it is that there are 3 houses listed on the MLS that I could get less than what you're selling this property for. So why should I buy your property? So you have to also look at the as-is values. And that was kind of her situation there. Essentially, there's deals around there that are selling around her price point. So it won't be a big assignment fee, but it should also relatively be an easy one for us to be able to move. So there's kind of a give and take there a little bit. My favorite part of the call was me realizing Jen was waiting on us to do the podcast during the call. I totally almost just fumbled the entire freaking close. Like, oh, shit, fire. Oh, man. The seller thought it was something that she had done.
leave your message for...
Hey, Carol, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hunter Drive. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Yeah, Philly is definitely one of those markets. It's tough because you can reverse engineer it and say this is a deal, but you also have to listen to what your buyers are telling you, you know?
Hello.
Hey, is Daniel there?
Yes, it is. This is him.
Hey, Daniel, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on in Donovan. How are you doing?
I'm all okay. How are you?
Pretty good. You entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. Is that correct?
Yes.
Awesome. How much are you looking to get for that property?
Well, I actually I listed it actually yesterday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Right now it's listed at $289.
Okay. You listed that with a realtor?
Yeah.
I got you. All right, man. Well, I actually don't buy properties off the MLS, so I'm not going to be a good fit for you. But best of luck with your listing there, and hopefully the property sells fast for you.
All right. I know. I gave the person until August 1st.
Gotcha. All right.
I said, you can't get me any hits until August 1st. I'm pulling it.
Gotcha. All right. Well, you got my number, man. Hit me back up if it doesn't move, okay?
All right.
All right. Appreciate you.
Yep. No problem.
Now, what's amazing about that is, since the day that came in, I have called him at least once every single day. And so I bring that up because sometimes we feel like our follow-up is so relentless. And what we don't realize is that they're having conversations with somebody else out there. Maybe that realtor found a way to connect. Doesn't look like it was a deal that probably would have fit for us anyways. Looks like it's kind of a rural location in Illinois. I mean, it is south of Chicago, almost right on the Indiana border. Probably wouldn't have been a deal for us anyways, but there's always something to be learned about every different scenario. And I think in a scenario like that, you have to kind of sit down and think about, this is something Cassie has brought up multiple times where, we've been using our phone system here at the office where, I'm relentlessly calling and then we're getting phone calls back in, but if we're relentlessly calling and we're leaving voicemails, but it's not generating some people to call us back, we have to do something else. And these people essentially opted in on our website, the majority of them, to be communicated with. And so from there, the ability to text, which we're getting on Friday, where I can call them and then also, if they don't answer, leave them a voicemail and shoot them a text, should eliminate a lot of those circumstances right there. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that works. And also just curious as to what it does to our results moving forward. I mean, how many of these people have I been able to talk to?
has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Teresa O'Leary is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
See, like that one right there. Perfect example. We should shoot them a text and say, hey, we're reaching out because you entered this on my website. But instead of me doing that from my cell phone, it's going to be a lot easier to be able to do that through Ring Central through our phone system.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that is not.
Okay. That JV got signed quick. He said, I'll let you know tomorrow. He signed that bad boy immediately.
Please leave your message for 8054.
What's up, bro? All right. So, one, we just got this signed JV agreement in Ironwood, Michigan.
Yep.
Okay.
Trent said that was the same seller for Saginaw.
I don't know what he's talking about. This is a
That's what we just said.
JV partner.
Okay.
And it's definitely not the same JV partner.
I don't know what he's talking about then.
Yeah, I don't know. So this Ironwood, Michigan is in the Upper Peninsula where we've never done a deal.
Okay.
So it's basically Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Okay. So I looked at the county and we've got 528 buyers. There's essentially two main buyers in the city, and it's partners. It's this Pat Pat and Charlie. They're the two buyers in that city. Okay. So he has it under contract. He ain't from Michigan. He's got it under contract for $35,000. He's talked to a couple of realtors. Realtors pretty much told him the same thing I said. He said, "What do you think you can sell it for?" I said, $45.50. He said, "Wow, well, that's what every realtor was saying it should go for too." Okay. So I'm like, "All right, well, we could probably sell it for 45 to 50."
Yeah, I can work that.
And he was like, "All right, well, cool." So he said he didn't know how to get pictures because he's never done a virtual deal before. So he said he just took pictures off of Redfin. He was like, "I was trying to hire a photographer to go out there," and I was like,
Is it vacant?
He said the seller said that they can meet him out there whenever to get pictures.
Okay. So
So what I was saying is, well, why don't we just call this Pat buyer, who is the buyer there, and say, hey, what can you get us pictures while you're there? So there's that. He's already had it for a week.
How long's he got?
I don't know.
Okay.
We didn't. He was more skeptical about doing a JV deal when I was on the phone with him.
Oh, okay.
And so I was kind of just selling him on that. And then I told him, listen, bro, if you sign this JV agreement with us, someone on my team kind of take over, be your point of contact, give you the feedback that we're hearing. And he was like, okay, all right. Well, yeah, send it over. And he honestly didn't say he would do it. What he said was, send me a JV agreement and I'll look at it and I'll let you know. And he signed it almost immediately. So anyways, so yeah, give him a call. And then the other one is that North Dakota deal. So this is the one that I'm getting for no money down, 2% interest. Where is it? This one. So I've got the mortgage calculator right there.
Okay.
So these are the terms that he agreed to: $70,000, no money down, 2% interest, 15 years, $450 a month, and he gets to come to the Crucible.
Yeah.
He also said that he has another property in Georgia that he's just been sitting on.
Okay. We'll take it.
And I was like, what part of Georgia? And he goes, I don't even know. He goes, I've just been sitting on it.
You would think you know that.
Right.
But okay.
So I asked him, I said, send me your email. He has not sent it yet, but he's going to. No, it's not. He's wrong. There's no way. This guy's a wholesaler.
I know.
Whatever. They're saying that this guy that I just got a JV agreement is the seller of one of the other properties. I don't believe it. I don't believe
Relaying
it.
the message.
Bro, I literally told him what investor lift was and everything.
Dude, yeah. I have listened to that part because I was going home.
Right.
For that part. He called Trent and said, are you guys a scam? Because he's a seller and he saw our listing and he owns the property.
Paris.
Yes. So that's probably how he found us. Although, didn't that come in through like
Zolo.
Zolo?
It's a Zolo lead.
It came in through Zolo. I remember importing it. It came in through Zolo.
And he's
It didn't come in through
and he is wholesaling it.
And he's wholesaling it. He's not even the owner of the iron ore. I don't know. Yeah, legit.
That's hilarious. All right, so I'm waiting on his email, and once I have his email, but if you guys want to go ahead and write it based off of these terms, once I get the email, I'll send it to you. I'm just saying because you've always been the person I went to for seller
We have
finance.
like a 20-minute window to take a potty break.
I'm going to take a 20-minute break. I will see you guys.
I'm just letting you know.
Cassie gave me very firm instructions. I'll see you guys in a few.
We're getting ourselves ready for what's coming. So we're going to prepare you guys with a tool that's going to enable you to make life-altering income.
The most important thing that I've learned is to take action, to do exactly what they're telling us to do.
It's going to be some goddamn hard work, okay? It's going to take effort. What we say works. It's going to change your life.
Not only am I creating wealth for myself, I'm also creating generational wealth for my children and my children's children. So Miss Cassie is the comp queen. She broke down comps for us, how to analyze it, how to look for it, what not to look for.
This is exactly where I want to be in my business. Just sitting there, click, 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 or just sitting back like Mr. Burns.
At some point in time, as business owners, we have to make a decision that we are going to have standards. I don't want people that come through here to go out and make a fool of themselves like I see through other programs.
And honestly, I can say it's been a blessing, like I said, to the opportunity to be able to close deals virtually across the United States.
If you haven't made the choice yet, you definitely should make the choice. It'll change your life and your outlook on your business.
If you're not at the Crucible, then where are you? Fucking get here.
Oh, hello. So yeah, I don't know if you guys realize this or not, but I have been stuck putting out fires all day. So poor RJ. I think maybe some of you were here when he decided he finally had to put it on, give himself a break without me. So it's just been one of those days, you know? So you guys will have to bear with us. I actually still have to pull up a title commitment and send it over. And it's super funny because realistically, I actually have to tinkle. So I'm going to end up bursting. Whoops. But I wanted to go ahead and hurry up and give RJ a break. And I cannot find this stupid title commitment. And I'm getting really frustrated about it. I've tried to look it up like 25 times. Can't find it. I'm getting mad. Hey, homie.
What's up?
I cannot find this title commitment to send over to Garrison.
Okay. I will look for it and send it to you.
Thank you. Holy moly. Oh, man. Taking that call now. Hey. They say it has nothing to do with the phone integration. And then they said they'll call us back within 30 minutes to an hour. We haven't set it up yet because we're supposed to set it up with Jennifer on Thursday, and I kind of no.
Is not available.
Muted
At the
myself.
tone, please record your message.
Why was I
When
muted?
you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Francis, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Somerset. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. All right. Who else have I not been able to get a hold of? Gail.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. Gail Johnson is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
All right. That's not good.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice. Sorry, I missed your call. Please leave the details. Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 619-836 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Kevin, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lake Elsinore. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Thank you. Someone called me back. Who was it? No. Ronald.
Hello?
Hey, is Ronald there?
This is Ronald.
Hey, Ronald, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Lowell Drive. How are you doing?
Doing okay. How about you?
Pretty good. You had entered this on my website saying you were interested in selling that. Is that correct?
I originally did, and I'm not sure. I got so much to do to get out of here and get it ready to sell. That's the dilemma I got into.
I gotcha. You just got a lot of stuff on the property?
A little bit, yeah. A few sheds and 3 cars I own. And the other ones are supposed to go to the original owner. I'm not sure what to do in this whole situation of everything. There's another bubble on this property, and I'm not sure how to go about that. It's an older trailer, part of the property or whatever it is that the planning and zoning, whoever it is, has records on. It's not lived in right now.
Okay. Well, what's the situation? I mean, are you wanting to sell? You just don't know if you can, or you guys kind of walk me through.
I don't know if I can or not. It sounds inviting, but I don't know all the ins and outs of all this stuff.
Okay.
Can my sister call you and talk to you a little bit at all?
What's that?
Can my sister call you and talk to you?
No. This is the first time I've spoken to anybody.
Oh, okay. I'm glad we got a hold of each other. It's just been crazy.
I gotcha. So I see that you're the owner, and then there's a Marilyn. Is that your sister? Okay. Yeah. So you're the sole owner. Do you have a mortgage on the property, or do you own it free and clear?
I own it free and clear unless something changes in the world.
Okay. So what are you worried about as far as selling? I mean, it should be a relatively painless process, as long as you're able to move your belongings.
Yeah, that I don't know for sure. It should be easy to do. I just need to get a U-Haul truck or whatever, pins, I can't pronounce it, same truck and load it up.
Right.
Then I got to go over 100 miles from this location. I'm trying to move to another location.
Where are you trying to move to?
Golden Valley, Arizona.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Depends on what I get out of this place. Not with everything. Prices keep going up until you can't afford anything. I'm not sure how to pull all the strings on all that stuff.
Right. Well, how much are you wanting for the property?
Well, I wrote on your application 105 because I couldn't get to whatever it was, 95,000 or something like that. But I think that would be too low. I don't know. Depends on a lot of things, the market, everything that you guys are working with.
Right. What year is the mobile home that you're living in currently?
1979.
What's the condition like?
Well, floors need work done. I don't know about if there's any roof leaks. I have water pipe leaks, so the back bedroom that I was staying in, the floor gave in after I figured out to replace the pipes with PEX piping and did what I could with the help of my brother-in-law, but I don't know if it's all perfect done on that. It needs a lot of work. That's what I'm worried about.
Gotcha.
I got a faucet for the bathtub that quit working a few months ago, and got around to putting that in. Just a lot of little stuff. I got little varmints trying to move in, and then I have to keep kicking them out. I don't know where they're getting in. There's one place in the bathroom I need it fixed, but I haven't got around to it. But I got a lot of old injuries and stuff on me, so it's kind of hard for me to do all that stuff.
Gotcha.
But what I have the impression, and I'm probably in my own world, is that sell it as is, buyer conversion. I don't know if it's that.
I mean, part of the problem is that the age and the condition of the mobile home. Yeah. It's kind of almost getting to the point where that's not worth a whole lot to us. I'm just taking a look at a picture of it. It looks like it needs quite a bit of work just from whenever this picture was taken.
Can I ask you where you found the picture at?
Zillow.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know which one that is. Sister took a picture of that part of the trailer.
Yeah. Do you know when that picture was taken?
Not exactly. I'm not sure.
Gotcha.
A few months ago, I think, at least.
Okay.
To be honest, I don't know.
How much land do you have?
1.9 acres.
So there's 2 acres for sale for $35,000.
Yeah, that's cheap for that. I mean, if you're looking for it from the other way, yeah, that's cheap.
There's 3 acres for sale for $60,000. Another 5 acres for $60,000.
Right.
Yeah, man. I don't know. This you don't have a lot of comps. There's a 1987 manufactured home that's for sale right now for $150,000. But it is it ain't in the best of shape either.
I don't know about mobiles anymore.
Yeah.
You have a leak or anything like that, then you got to put a bunch of work and money into it.
Right.
I'm not younger as I used to be. I had to replace the floors and everything, didn't know what was going on, and then looked under there at the right time, the right lighting, and the water was just pouring out of the hot water side, and somebody did a Mickey Mouse job, and I did one thinking there was no other leaks, and then I got wiped the whole thing, and I told my brother-in-law, I'm just going to replace the whole piping, and I managed to crawl it there and put the whole pipe in the water heater outlet under the foot, what goes across the other side, and also had to dump it 3/4 to half inch, and then I capped off the other part where it goes to the other half, ran it to the bathroom in the front part of the house, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And there's some leak somewhere at large I can't find, and every time I go and put my feet toward the end of the bed, I feel water. I don't know where that's coming from. I've been trying to figure that out for quite a long time. All I know is it's a real fine mist spray. So I don't know what that is. Wish I was more able to do anything about it. I mean, I always had limitations, but it's hard for me to do any of that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to be at 105. I mean, realistically, the best comps that you have are mobile homes that are currently listed. You know, you could kind of try to compete against some of those, but
Yeah, the year's kind of hard to sell too, I assume now.
yes, it is.
Huh. Okay. So you don't think you're up to selling it then, the way it is right now?
I mean, not for 105 or anywhere close to that. I'm trying to see if I've got one that sold for 100,000 over off of Webster Road. What year was it? It was a 1998.
Yeah.
You know.
Years newer, isn't it?
Yeah. So.
You got a lot of views off of Webster. I've been on that road a long time. I know that there's a lot of views up there. It makes it look kind of more classic, if you will, or nice looking if I sell something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess realistically, it would just be kind of how motivated are you to sell it, and realistically, what kind of bandwidth of price are you willing to sell it for? And then if you do sell it, just throwing a number out there, say you got 70,000 for it. I mean, would that be enough to sell it? You know, like, does that give you enough money to actually do something?
Well, I saw something compatible in Golden Valley. I like it. I don't like it. It needs a bunch of work. It's a double wide and everything. And they want $85,000 for it. Toilets are missing. The walls smashed in. The flooring looks like either leaked on the roof and all that. It's just one I'm looking at. I'm not sure I'm going to buy it, but that was near the cheapest they're inviting. So I like to have all the space I can get. And then I noticed there was somebody with a motorhome and some kind of wall between his place and that place where I'm like, I'm not sure what that guy would be like. I just want room. That's all.
Right.
You know, like, I don't want to live in a trailer park. That's a good way to put it.
Completely understand that. It's just going to come down to, I mean, you know, what are you willing to, you know, maybe you got to sacrifice the location or something like that. I mean, at the end of the day, doesn't sound like your place is getting a whole lot better condition wise, you know?
Well, it's the age of it, like I would assume you're saying.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's the age for sure. I mean, that hurts.
I put money into it. I got materials and they put it back together. Thing is, I got off on the hit when I put in it. It's like having an old car you put so much work into it. No, that's enough. As far as being on a budget to fix something.
Right.
Do it. And I'm kind of feeling like I'm getting older, and I don't want to give the place away, but I want to be fair in the market if there's such a thing.
There is, and then that's kind of, this is one of those situations where I feel like I'm just a bearer of bad news. You know, I mean,
It's okay. It's not like a nice guy anyway.
well, I mean, I try to be. I try to tell people the facts, you know, just based off of what I'm seeing. You know, land value wise, you know, you're probably looking at, I don't know, 35,000. And then well, yeah, but then there is some value to the mobile home, right? So that's where I'm like, maybe 35 for the land and 35 for the mobile home. They get you 70. And then it can be enticing to people because then you're kind of coming in cheaper than the mobile homes that are on the market right now that aren't selling. And the reality of it is they're not selling for a reason. It's because some people are saying I'm not willing to pay $100,000 for a 1978 mobile home that needs to be remodeled.
Yeah, right.
But maybe there's somebody out there that says, well, I would do that for 70 because then I can put 30 into it. And you know, that's what I could do with my $100,000, you know?
Yeah.
That feels more likely of a scenario. If I were you, my suggestion would be I would take really good pictures of the property and I would list it for sale by owner on Zillow for like $75,000.
Probably right. That's probably the right way of thinking how you said that.
And you're probably, because what you're doing is you're undercutting all of your competition. Your competition right now is fighting for $100,000 buyer, and it's not working.
Right, because there's so much money to go around. Actually, in the whole country.
Well, I mean, think about this. I could go buy. I mean, right now I can come on here and I can say, all right, I just want to see just the land that is for sale. I could go buy 3.43 acres for $60,000. And then I could go buy my own manufactured home and just have it dropped brand new.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I got more land and a brand new manufactured home. Or I could buy 2 acres for $35,000. So there it is. There's 2.05 acres on Framingham Road for $35,000.
It's tricky, but I like your explanations on that.
I mean, you get where I'm coming from, where it's like I could go buy, you know, something that's already livable and just have it dropped on this vacant land and probably be in for $100,000, you know, and have a brand new place. So
Yeah, you got that kind of money to spend, yeah, you could. If I did my homework right, if I'm answering you right.
right. So, I mean, so from your perspective, man, I think that's the best thing to maximize your dollar, and see if you can get it moved that way.
And I have to finance it. I can't do that. And they want you to put a stem wall around the trailer and everything. And I'm like, no, I just want to sell it as is, or is, and get out of this place. That's all I'm trying to do.
Right.
But anyway, you have to do all your homework. It's always good to talk to somebody that's knowledgeable like you. It's too bad you live out this way.
I mean, the only thing that I could do for you is try to move it for you. Essentially try to wholesale it to some investors or something like that. But I mean, the reality of it is, you know, I'm going to want to get paid for that. And that's just taking money out of your plate.
Right.
I mean, it just depends on, kind of.
Well, like I said, what double wide that I looked at for 85,000, it's a still, and it's not a still. I looked at it. Sister looks at it. There's holes in the wall in the bathroom. Looks like there's a roof leak or water all was poured. I don't know what that was or why. And it didn't look that clean. It had carpet in it, kind of nice at one time, but don't know why the other people moved out of the place. And like I said, there's a motor home by it. Looked like some other motor home covered with a big cover on it. Like they're probably fussy people, so I wouldn't want to live by that.
What city did you say you wanted to live in?
Golden Valley. But I'm not too crazy about it. There's other reasons why. They're trying to raise the price of water and stuff like that. They're having a feud over there. That's what I read last night. I'm like, do I want to live there? All that just to put a well in, and what they do with all that money quite a few years ago, all that, I'm getting all into the politics and all that stuff. But
So you said it was 85K?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
Oh, you found it.
Yeah, no, you don't.
The outside, but not the inside.
Yeah,
I didn't see it in person with my photographs. And there's got to be a reason why it hasn't sold yet, in my opinion. I think it's a good price, but not what you'd have to do to live in it. What I really want is a double wide and a 2 or 3 car garage is what I want.
I mean, there's one that's 100,000 that's completely livable.
Yeah, well, I don't make that kind of money. That's the problem.
Right. So you need it somewhere in that 75. You need it essentially for what you could get for your property.
Well, yeah, like everybody else, I'm just trying to get what I can get. But you're thinking more realistic, which is probably more true than I want to admit. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it.
I mean, you might have to look a little bit outside of the city limits,
Yeah, I hear that. But then you got to drive back and forth to town. That is interesting. Then they've done that.
I mean, what have you lived in, like Kingman?
I guess some prices have gone down over there, but it's so city-like to me.
Dude, there's one on Kingman for $75,000. It looks pretty nice.
It looks nice, but I don't want to live in a trailer park.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
No, they got it all nice and neat, cleaned up, and everything like that. I'm just different than what most people like or dislike, and I think you get it. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you. Well, I guess let me know if there's something you think of that I can help you with. I mean, I wish I could be a better solution for you, but
I put a fence all the way around the back part of the property. The problem is wind and rain and snow and depreciation. That thing has it compared to other fences, even though I put a lot of work into it, but boards in it and everything else. It's just right on apart. So those are the things I got to figure out and address.
right.
Well, some people like that stuff. Like, are you kidding? The way I think.
I got you.
Yeah, anyway, it kind of gives me semi-privacy so far. But
All right, Ronald. Well, best of luck with everything, man, and hopefully you figure out a solution there, okay?
okay, it was nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you.
And thanks for taking your time and giving me some ideas.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
Man. Want my cake and eat it too. I mean, sometimes I just don't know what to say to people like that. It's like, I know you need X amount of dollars, but you don't have a property that can bring you that. And you don't want to live in a trailer park, but you don't have the money to afford not to.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box. The mailbox is full. I cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hello?
Hello, is this the owner of 817 Cleveland Avenue?
Yes.
Hello, you guys had entered this on my website saying that y'all were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
No, absolutely not. Not for now. Have a good day.
All right. She forgot to hang up on me.
Please leave your message for 4133335.
Hey, Sally, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Davis Street. You had entered this on my website saying that you were interested in selling that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
I can't find the phone. I hear it, but I can't find it. I lost it again. Oh my gosh. Can you help me find it? No, you can't help me find it here on the phone. Shoot. I know. You call back. I'll find the phone. The mailbox is full. I cannot accept.
She's gonna answer the phone one of these days. Just like Georgia. Hey, is Cindy there?
This is Cindy.
Hey, Cindy, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Henry Cove Road. How you doing?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
Good. You entered this on my website a while back saying you were interested in selling that property. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. How much you looking to get for it?
I was looking to get 165.
Alrighty. Tell me a little bit about the property. What you got going on over there?
Well, it's 2 bedroom, 2 full bath. Got a detached garage and 3 buildings behind it. The guy that we bought it from was an older gentleman, and I think he did a lot of woodworking. And so he had just built buildings back there, had one put back there, and then built onto it, and had another one and built onto it. Added on an addition, like a living room. So it's got a kitchen, dining room, a little den. Then he added on a room.
So how many square feet is it?
1,600.
1,600.
Yeah.
So is it a manufactured home that then he did additions to?
Yes. And so now it has been from what I was told when I bought it, deemed real property.
Okay. So what, you bought it in 2021?
Yes.
All right. You said you wanted 165?
Yeah. No, I'm looking 160, 165.
To be honest with you, this one's kind of tough for me because I'm an investor. And we really don't like when they do an addition on a manufactured home. That's kind of a little bit taboo for us. But I will say you do have a neighbor right there that sold for 156. So that's a good comp for you. Because also you've got more square footage than they do. So you could probably get quite a bit more. I just think the best route for you to do that would be to list it with a realtor. Because I think you're going to find somebody that, owner occupant wise has no problem with it. What they're going to see is the value in that additional, 800 square feet, probably those buildings in the backyard, and see that as like something that they're desiring. But, for us, it's just such a unicorn type property. It's there's not much that we could do with it. But that's what I would suggest is just list it on the MLS unless there was some reason as to why you didn't want to do that besides just paying commissions.
Yeah, just paying the commissions is all. I was just looking to see what I could do.
Yeah.
So you think I could? The 160 sounds feasible. 165.
I think you can get more.
You think I could get more?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, realistically, if I were your agent, I would say, we got neighbors sold for 156, half the size.
Okay.
Why wouldn't we shoot for like 180,
Oh, okay.
And see, sometimes that's the benefit of going with a realtor is the realtor might say, hey, we can get a lot more, and that kind of pays for their commissions, So I think that's what you need to talk to. I'd probably interview like 2-3 local realtors, just over the phone, have them look at it, say, hey, I've got 1,600 square feet, got a neighbor sold for 156. What do you think I can get? And see what they'd say. I would go not necessarily with the one that says they can get you the most amount of money, but with the one that can explain how they're gonna sell your property. All right, Cindy. Well, best of luck with everything. Okay. Absolutely.
All right. Thank you much.
All right. Bye bye.
Please leave your message for 7866606.
Hey, Eddie, this is RJ Bates calling about your property down there in Miami. You had entered this on my website saying that you're looking to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
You've reached 701-934-53. Please leave a message. I'll get back to you hastily.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service.
Please leave your message for 434-327.
Hey, Rich, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Riverside Drive. You had entered this on my website a while back saying you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
Nicole with Rehab Medical. Today is Tuesday, February 21st. I'll be on vacation starting today, returning on Tuesday, February 28th. Until then, for any cares or concerns, you can reach Courtney at the office at 251-327. Otherwise, leave me a message and I'll get back to you. Y'all have a great week. Thanks. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Nicole, this is RJ Bates calling about your property there on Hamilton Creek Circle. You entered this on my website a while back saying that you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you.
This is Michelle. Please leave a message. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Michelle, this is RJ Bates calling about your property on Willow Creek Road. You had entered this on my website a while back saying that you wanted to sell that property. If you could, give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. Holy cow, look who it is. It's Miss Cassandra. Miss Cassandra, I feel like you had a rough day today.
Yeah, this is accurate.
I feel like today reared up and kicked us right in the teeth.
Oh, so I wasn't alone in that regard?
Yeah, today, I mean, phones just decide they're not going to work, which really sucks because we have, I don't know, weeks upon weeks of voicemails left saying, call us back at this phone number, and the phones just flat out aren't working, and they can't tell us why. It's unbelievable. I'm just some of these different stories that I've heard about some of our deals today. Buyers saying they can't close on a deal until they close on another deal. Apparently, one of our sellers said that they signed a listing agreement with a realtor. I mean, just all kinds of different stuff. So, yeah, it was a crazy day. The good news is while all that was going on, the RJ momentum train does not stop for the bullshittery, okay?
We're terminating another deal because the seller's girlfriend doesn't want us to walk the property.
That sounds like your deal in Iowa.
Yeah.
The girlfriend does not want us to walk the property. What? Why?
Probably because she's cooking meth in it, would be my guess. They don't want to hide their meth.
We don't judge. We're not going to tell anybody. They can just let us go in there and take some pictures. we'll avoid the crystal meth. Jeez, it's crazy. I mean, it is crazy, but it's also like as sad as it is a part of what we deal with. We were talking about this the other night. I mean, so many of our deals we do in like some of the most dangerous cities in the United States, places where violence and drug addictions are a huge part of life in those areas. And so, I mean, it does suck when you have to deal with that. I mean, I'll be honest with you, there was a person I talked to today. I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit concerned about just the way that they were talking and stuff like that. So
I was a little worried about this one too, but
I was worried about it.
Honest, like I know like sometimes you're like, I don't want to do these terminations, but like sometimes the way that call goes or the way that contract goes is we end up helping them out of a tough situation. Sometimes the way that goes is we terminate because there's no point in wasting any more time on it. We should have cut, like if we weren't doing the 50-50-50 and you weren't like, why are we terminating? Like literally would have already terminated that.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm trying not to terminate as many as possible, obviously. But
well, yeah, me either. But like sometimes it's just, look, cut the cord, man. Like we have better deals to focus on, and that is not one that, like, we've been trying to get a walkthrough for 3 weeks on that. Like, no,
it's not gonna happen. Yeah.
Just move, stick and move. Let's do excellent deals. One more termination. I'm not upset about that termination. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm more upset now because we tried harder than we probably should have for these people.
So I need to update these. I haven't gotten around to it. The only thing I've really updated was the signed deal that we got. We have a couple more that we've sent out. We do have a couple of terminations that we need to add on there. I think even a couple of assignments. So I think across the board, these numbers are going to look different in the morning. But up to 88 signed contracts as of right now. That one I know is accurate. So one away on Lead Zolo from breaching the 40 mark, which is pretty awesome for Lead Zolo and for us. So yeah, I mean, across the board, just rough day with some of the stuff. But listen, sent out a no money down seller finance contract. Got a JV contract signed that came through Lead Zolo. Sent out 2 other contracts. So at the end of the day, what could be a rough day. And listen, here's the thing. Termination in Iowa, we're going to get better deals from the contracts that we sent out today. So let's not hang our heads too much on that. All right. All right, guys, that's what we got for you today. I got to wrap up now because I got to go do a podcast with the Queen of Closers Olympics, Miss Jennifer Coronado, the woman behind the scenes that makes that whole crazy event happen. So check that out. It'll be released tomorrow morning, Miss Cassandra. So go have a good night, okay?
Okay.
I stuck my straw in your milkshake, and I drank your milkshake.
You can get chewed up and spit out if you don't understand these things. Go drink your milkshake.
Are you prepared to do what it takes to get what you want?
There's money in this room. There's millions of dollars in this room. Networking.
It's about consistent, intentional, tactical action.
I'm on a mission to make something change in my environment that's going to give me what I want, and I'm obsessed about it. It's the crucible! Oh, this is what we do.